Right. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that. Void res. Let's do a little bit of a shatter here. Okay, how's my reses looking? Oh, we are cooking with reses. Some capes. What? Don't know when that happened. Founders backpack. Okay, so these are the skills. Have cosmetics that I've used, I guess. It's 150, so that's like over $15 for a skill cosmetic. No, thank you. Alright. Back to the monolith. Hey Saz, it's going good. My build is coming together very well. So what I do is I just start walking and these orbs get summoned as I'm moving, see? And then they rotate around me. And they've got the circle that gets bigger around them, and as I walk through things, things die. Oh, loot lizard! What about you, Saz? How are you going today?
I cannot do. Stand down or die. Stand down.
Okay.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So now I need to get myself worked on crit avoidance, which probably means I need to fight the dragon a shitload to get the passive buff,
I cannot do that.
to be honest. So that's a boss. Shattered set items to reforge them. Okay. Feel. Primalist. The tower. Let's try a gamble. So we're here. So let's move down to here. Let's do 2 of them. Boom. We got some more Weave's Will item. Increased poison. Okay, they're all bad. We can get rid of all of those. Okay. Da-da-da. Let me past. Alright, we're currently leveling a Weaver's Will Sentinel relic, so we'll see if we get happy with that, but I've heard it level a few times in this monolith. So let's have a little look. Freeze, cold res, flat life. Not so good.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey Don, how you going, mate? Just doing some of the 2 of the new echoes I slotted into my thing. So this is a new map. This one here, never done it before. I think this is the gambler's fallacy. So you kill stuff to get souls, and then you gamble them at the end. Yeah, you can see on my little buffs I'm getting a counter. I've got 30 something of them at the moment. I think this one's a time limited one, so Nice. I got super lucky in the campaign. My first unique that dropped at level 10 was the fire starter's torch. And the 16 slot potion belt just after that. Then I did a monolith at level 22 and I got a sanctum key, so I got to skip the whole campaign. Okay, so that's the time limit over. 306 souls. Soul gambler. What do I want to gamble?
Now about those soul embers.
Could go relics.
Let me see your hole.
Might go rings.
Well spent.
Ah, yep. Oh, you're nearly at the end. Not too much further.
Embers well spent.
Here's my talent tree I'm working on. Weaver's will, luck chance. This is what I want. Alright. Right. Yeah, I didn't do Lagon at all.
Yes.
I feel like just jumping in a monolith and grabbing a few levels so you can kill Lagon nice and quick would probably be the best way. You know? You know what I mean? Alright, so this one was a Temple of the Forgotten Timeline filled with shrines. So this is going to be, this is the thing, Don, so this is a new strat that I think will work, right? Because you know shrines are really overpowered. You can get like the Lightning Storm Shrine and all that shit. So because we can add maps to the tree, let me see if I can show you. Woven Echoes. So these are the maps that I've got, and you can buy these off a vendor with the currency. There's this one here. A temple from the Forgotten Timeline filled with shrines. So imagine if you started a fresh character, got to monoliths at like level 20 or 16, and then you went and did monoliths that were filled with shrines, and you just ran around clicking the shrines and running through the map. I think it will work. Might be a good way to power level yourself. Let's see how filled with shrines it is. That's why I put it in. So there's one shrine. Click that shrine. We got an exploding buff. Okay. There's another shrine. Oh yeah, look at all the shrines. Another shrine. Another shrine.
Didn't want to do that.
Oh, there's
Hello.
so there are so many shrines. This is actually amazing. Hello. This is the power level strat walk. I found it.
Yeah.
He's just walking.
See all the shrines? Look at all my shrine buffs.
Wait, why do you have so many shrines?
So this is a woven echo that says it's filled with shrines.
Oh,
So I was thinking of socketing these in on a new character playthrough. Then when I get to like level 20, I just come into the monoliths that are filled with shrines.
right.
And run through just doing this. Click all the shrines. I'm not doing anything. Game's playing itself right now. There's so many shrines. Three more shrines down. Oh.
Stand down.
1, 2, 3, 4. So there you go, Don. I think this is the leveling strat for once you get to endgame. Save up some currency, get some shrines.
Better not do that.
Ugh. Heck yeah. Yeah, Don, I had a lot of people come to my stream on the launch time and they all liked my build, so that's good. I had a bunch of people swap to level with my build. Oh yeah, the build's going good, man. And I'm still, like, not even good gear.
I cannot do that.
I don't know how far you've gotten dead, but look, they're the orbs, automatically summoning around the character. Thanks, Don. I switched pretty late, so what I did, Deadly, is, I'll show you. I still don't even have one of my skills yet, but I picked up hammer throw, right? I went up here, I grabbed 1 point winged hammers, 1 point steadfast, and then I took 1 point catapult. And then after I got that, I went left and I grabbed iron spiral, hammer vortex. Once I got to hammer vortex, I finished off 1 extra point in catapult. And then I started getting these bottom nodes. So this one for the chance to double damage, and this one for the ballista extra damage. And your hammers will just shred the whole game, man. You just put that shit on. Maybe equip, if you find any rings and stuff with throwing damage on them, throw them on. And you will annihilate the game. That'll get you to whatever level you need to swap comfortably. I swapped once I got to around here, okay? So I had a couple of points into renouncement. So once you get a couple of points into renouncement, pretty much as soon as your Devouring Orb has got, where is it? So once you've got Devouring Orb, come down 1 point, get Dark Moon, come over 1 point, get Abyssal Rush, right? Go down 1, get Cosmic Impact, and go down here, get Sightless Star. Once you've got those 1, 2, 3, 4 points, your orbs will start rotating around you and doing damage. So that's when you can equip like a wand with spell power to increase its damage and start swapping it. Then you can either go over to the left and start taking the pen and the damage multipliers, or you can come up here and grab this, which allows you allows one orb to shoot off into the distance. I would probably say coming onto this side first though. Slowly fill in these points. In the build guide, I know I went over here and I took these cooldown nodes. It's not needed. Okay. After I tested, these points here were just not needed at all. So no, don't get Orb Master, don't get Cataclysm. What's gonna be my next build? Oh man. I've been thinking about maybe trying a water orb build. I've got a few of these nice weavers items like this one, Don. This is like a minion one that needs to be leveled up. I've got a few nice things around here to test out. I just don't know which way to go. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what build I want to do next. Oh, this wand. This looks sick. Yeah, there's so many good ones. I like this wand though. 3 to level of all lightning skills. Plus 5 tendrils with static orb. And then it has a bunch of cool shit that happens with your lightning skills. And this minion weapon here too. Fuck, man, there's so many. This one summons like spiders that attack. So it's like extra minions. I don't know. Let's change this to... Rarity legendary. Confirm. Rarity sets. Confirm. So now if I throw this in, it will go into the legendary tab automatically. Good. And then we go change this to... Exalted. And then this to unique. Should have set this up a while ago. this to... Oh, they don't have a weaver's item faction? Okay, so we can't set that up. And then idols. So then they should all go into the right spots. These should go into the exalted item slot. They will not go into the correct slot. What are these? Okay.
Yes. Take care.
This. Boom. Alright. Yeah, it sounds like a nice chest piece for a shade build. I'll probably try, I think the next build, Don, is gonna be trying to get a minion Forge Guard going, but I saw Gazzy TV saying it was shit. So he tried, and he said it was shit. So, he is really good at crafting builds, so we'll see. If he thinks it's shit, there's probably not many other options. Unless there's some uniques he hasn't seen that might change the build up. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I thought maybe that spider unique could be cool because you could have the forged weapons plus the spiders, but yeah, I still think the best minion is going to be that... Remember that abomination I made that was clearing the whole screen with plague damage? I still think that'll be the strongest minion. Mainly because they've made idols better, so you'd be able to scale the plague up even higher. So I could make that build again too, but I'm trying to do different things than what I've done before. But I mean, this build is great if you want to be lazy. So, as you can see, Don, all I do is run. And the orbs just summon. I don't have to cast anything if I don't want to. If I'm feeling extra... Yeah, nice. You got your minion Spriggans going now. Heck yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, while you're in the stream, can you give it a little like? Helps me boost it a little bit, get some more people in here, so I have more people to talk to. I get a bit lonely in here sometimes when no one's talking. Oh. Cheers, boys. But yeah, this build's going really good. Single target is amazing. Because we got this smite, and as you can see, it's doing like 142k DPS at the moment. So I can just cast that from a range like this. I've got a bunch of health leech. It leaves explosions on the ground. Yeah. I've got teleport that works twice. I'm working on getting symbol sigils now to increase my flat damage. So I just need a few more levels to get my last skill and start leveling that one. That should take the damage to a whole nother level. And I got one piece of the set that I wanted to shatter and craft it into some cool new set items.
I cannot do that.
Whoa.
I cannot do that.
I mean, Storm Totem's been strong for a while. I've actually got a Storm Totem build on my list from last season, and it hasn't changed a heap, but it was already really strong. So maybe some of the new lightning uniques will buff it a bit. Hey, Walk.
Hello?
Sorry.
So good?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh, chest. These new tombs are the best thing that they could have added. I really like
The
them.
Weaver thing?
Huh?
The Weaver too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found a map.
Mm. Did you finish the campaign?
I cannot do that.
Nope,
Cannot
I just went to Echoes.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, so much loot in this game.
Oh yeah, I need to make my loot filter even more strict.
I cannot do that.
So I do one map and then I have to spend 10 minutes sorting my stash.
I cannot do that.
I spend so much time looking at loot.
I cannot do that.
Mainly because I don't know what I really want right now.
I cannot do that.
Yeah.
Heartseeker's awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah, I went to dot build those, but the AoE clear is not as fast.
Mm. I reckon you should try and see if you can get some of those plague idols.
Plague Idols?
Yeah, if you can proc plague proliferates a dot damage
Mm.
based on your attack damage, I think.
Oh, okay.
So it'll help a lot with clear. And it won't really mess with your build because hey,
I cannot do that.
that was a boss. That's the boss damage. still haven't got a class specific idol. Nothing I can do.
Really?
Yeah.
Too heavy.
Too heavy.
Yes.
Shatter that. Oh, level 18 Weaver booties. Let's try this. I haven't tried this yet. So this is the Weaver's Touch rune that you use to level up the items. So, boom. Wow. That's some flat melee and spell damage for minions right there. Necrotic damage, so necrotic based minions. Ta-da! And what about these boots? Can we... These are like level 18 boots. These are actually pretty sick. Vitality, Strength, Void Res, Fizz Res. Now that's what you call a pair of leveling boots. For level 16? Oh. That is nice. Just put that away. Shatter these. Oops. Shatter. Shatter, shatter, shatter. Alright. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Deadly. It is awesome, man. You will like it once you get it going. And I mean, the hammers are very fun to level with as well, so it's actually quite fun the whole way through.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, sweet. Once you get them spiraling around you and actually following you as well, like you've got a whirlwind of hammers, it's really cool. Oh. Alarm was going off. That was my start streaming.
Stand down or die.
What's going on? Hello? Can you hear me, Walk?
Yep.
Oh, game lost connection.
Oh.
One day they'll figure out the stability issues with this game.
Has it always been bad? I don't remember.
Yeah. It was really bad at the start of last season. You couldn't even
Oh,
zone.
was it?
You couldn't even zone into new zones.
May the weaver's threads
Oh yeah, I remember.
How may I assist you?
Yeah.
We just stood there waiting for it to load.
Oh yes, I got the thing I wanted. Sentinel. So this is complete the objective to claim loot fit for a great sentinel. So now what I need to do is I need to do the monoliths, right? Until I get the weaver's web, and then I do that and I socket that into my passive, so then it gives a chance every time I'm doing echoes for it to spawn a map that drops just sentinel unique items and exalted items.
Hmm.
So
I would have been so confused right now if I didn't just do that.
yeah, it's literally given Trade League the a way to just target farm all their gear. Just like the solo self-found league is like kind of pointless. I don't see the reason.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because they've just given us all these tools with the Weaver's Web to target farm all this gear
Do that.
on Trade League. Right? So you can trade and target farm.
I see. I'm gonna get more anvils.
Yeah, I'll show you as I get to them, Deadly. They're really cool. At least the ones I've found so far.
Oh wait, should I go get my what do you call it? My reputation thing first before I continue echoes?
Well, if you want to build favor, probably.
Yeah, shit. Forgot about that. So you reckon there's no point doing the other one, just go straight to trading?
100%.
Okay.
Especially with all the new set item crafting and stuff. Like being able to just trade for sets is going to be really nice for crafting.
Do that. Cannot do that.
You didn't do the trade one before, have you?
Never tried.
Yeah, so I mean you may as well just give it a shot if you haven't done it before.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure the solo self-found one's good, but I think they're both just pretty much the same now. I don't know. The solo self-found one is more if you want to spend... It's going to take a lot more time. Especially if you, like, if you just want to have fun and fucking save up and buy certain items, then it's going to be
Take care.
a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
And because I'm going to be making a bunch of builds for YouTube, I think trade is definitely the way to go for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, we'll do this one and then we'll be up to the next boss. Oh, Wok, I got a $5 donation today. Put that towards my new microphone, so hopefully I'll have my new microphone soon and people will be able to hear me better.
Thank God.
Oh.
I cannot do that.
Whee! I need to start working on my survivability a little bit. Alright. See what's in this tomb.
How far in Echoes are you?
So this one will unlock a boss, and then I've got 2 more bosses till empowered.
Gotcha.
I cannot do that.
So, like, after this one, yeah, 2 more quest lines to do.
I cannot do that.
So, not super sweaty, but sweaty enough.
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
I cannot do that.
Mm-mm.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Alright, boss coming up here.
Die.
Echo Web boss. Here he is. And get dead. Solarium hammer. Melted is for sure. And like, look, my weapon ain't even that good. I got damage over time and some spell damage, and then like minion damage and shit. My armor has +2 to abyssal echoes, which I'm not really even using. The only reason I'm using it is for the vitality and the 90%. Actually, what's my? I can upgrade my damage right here. Oh yeah. Vitality is our best friend. Increases the damage of both of our abilities. And gives us heaps of health. I managed to do the frost area of the story with 8 cold resist, no deaths. Oh yeah, Don, look, you can do this now. Slash deaths. I have died 17 times. And I think 17 of those deaths were when I was doing monoliths at level 20. La 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 la. You type in chat /deaths. There's a bunch of different ones, and you can even like link them to people. So if you want to show people, like, I think there's like your highest arena clear and like things like that. I would have to look up the full list of commands. I wonder if they're in the game guide.
Is
Chat.
it game guide?
How do you not know about the game guide?
I've never looked into it.
Push escape, go to game guide, and then type in the top whatever you want to know about.
Oh
the
shit!
game. It's literally a wiki in
Oh
the game
damn!
that tells you what everything does. And... Alright, for everyone in chat, there is a game guide in the menu. You can open this up. You can type in things like resist, and then find out what they are, how they work. You can find out what penetration is, like whatever you want, right? Wok is a beast, he don't need game guides, lol.
Was that done?
It was done, yep.
Hey done.
Another thing that I didn't go over in my stash tab video for any of you guys that watched it, when you come into a stash and you're setting up all your tabs, you can right click on the tab. So for instance, we've got the legendaries here. You right click on the tab and then you hit tab priorities and then you can set the rarity, okay, to legendary. So that means if I have this legendary item in my inventory but I'm over on the idle tab and I shift right click it, it goes into the correct tab. So it's back over here, see? So, really nice little way for you to get your stash automated so you don't have to go between each tab to put things away. Alright, let's 3 quests to do, and then we fight the boss. This should be relatively quick. We're just gonna walk through this one. And always go out of your way to pick up these shrines. They are so beneficial.
The new ones are so nice.
Oh, they're crazy. I can't teleport up the cliff. Okay, good to know.
I cannot do that.
Now all I need to do is stack a bunch of cooldown reduction on this build. Wait, what's going on? Am I dumb? How come that's not opened? Free the imprisoned someone or other. Okay, it's just a mob that was not spawning. So the more cooldown reduction we get and the more duration we get, the more orbs will rotate around us.
I cannot do that.
Mm.
I cannot do that.
But as you can see, this build is so chill. This is your Netflix build right here. This is the one you don't really want to concentrate too much. You just want to run around in circles, watching everything melt. Daddy daycare build, yep. Do you like balls? Do you like balls all around you? This is the build for you. Yeah, I would definitely say anyone that isn't trying it, give this a shot. I've got a build video in the description which has the plan of building, which I'm updating with loot at the moment and gear. I'm just trying to get the gear so I can update it properly and not just put in the
Stand down or
best gear possible. I'm trying to actually test it before I put it in there. That's why I'm going hard. Make sure the build is completed. But everything's in there. Even the weaver tree, I put in what I think is going to be the best sort of weaver's tree
stand down
for
or
progressing your atlas, or whatever they call it.
I cannot do that.
Okay, second quest. And then boss.
I have need of your assistance. You have my trust.
We did.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I'm really keen to see how much damage I go up when I put on my sigils. Thank you, Loot Lizard.
I cannot do that.
You've killed Ribcon. Give Herod's champion a brown death.
Alright, now it's the boss time. So this is going to be a proper boss now. I might die. I might not. We shall see. Oh! Boom. We did it. We got our final skill, finally. We can finally get rid of hammers. Boom. Alright, let's put the points in. So the first thing I want to do is come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that adds a bunch of fire damage. Fire damage, flat fire damage per sigil. And then the fire damage is converted to void. Right. Then we just want to come up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then next point will go in there. That'll give us an extra symbol. And then we'll come down here, come through here, and get another extra symbol. Then we just put that on our hotbar, and we never push the button. Okay? It's just going to sit there, doing its thing. We get, as you can see, I've got 3 sigils, and I'll get a bunch of extra fire damage, void damage. Also, I got this set item, this one right here. We are going to use this in the set item crafting. And, yeah, that'll do that.
Yes.
Can I get a ride to the market? If I live closer to you, Don, I'll drive you to the market, sure. Oh, 27% cooldown. Oh man, but the minion damage, I don't want minion damage. Can I get rid of it? Come on. Good luck. Bad luck. Man, that belt was nearly so good. I mean, I guess that's still not bad. 100% chance to cleanse all ailments. And I don't really need potion slots anymore. 27% cooldown, recovery speed, health. Yeah, we're gonna make the swap.
Take care.
Oh, do you mean you want a TP to the trading area? Or do you want... Fuck, I thought you meant you actually wanted a lift somewhere in real life. Is that what you mean, Dom? Alright. So I'm going to do this right now. For anyone that wants it, I'm going to go to the trading area where you can pick your trading faction if you want the trading faction. Which means you have access to the auction houses and stuff. I'm going to go there for 5 minutes right now. Anyone that wants to come needs to add me to their friends list. I will invite you to group. You can teleport, grab the waypoint. Okay? That's what's going to happen right now. I'm going to do it for 5 minutes. What's the button for... Here it is. Okay, back. I mean, 17 kilometers away isn't that far. I mean, I could walk to you if it was only 17 kilometers away. Friends, alright. So, invite to party. Would anyone else like a teleport to the trading area to get it unlocked early so that you can start building favor on your account? If so, put your character name in chat so I can add you real quick and get you TP'd. In 2 minutes, I'm going back to maps. Alright, so let's go over the build while I'm sitting here doing nothing. So, this is the starter tree. We went through grabbing vitality because vitality equals damage for us. And then we came up to here just to get better smites early on. Alright. We came into the void tree. This was the void tree. I haven't come back here to put more points in yet, so I'll be coming back here now. But this is how we set it up. Once you get to this point, then you go to the paladin. And then you get these points here. There's spell damage with shield, so I need to get a good shield to add extra spell damage. That's pretty much the only points in here though that are really worth anything. The rest are kind of useless. Bit of elemental resist, which is okay. To get to sigils of hope. Symbols of hope, sorry, they've changed the name of it. And then we're going to come back here and start filling in the rest of these points and get giga strong. Alright, I'm going back to mapping.
I cannot do
Mm,
that.
mm, mm, mm. Right, we actually are up to the boss of the monolith now, so let's see how this goes. I have pretty good single target, but I am squishy, so I've got the damage. Do I have the survivability? Find out right now.
This is a mercy. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter! Shatter! Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Come, shatter. Do not
He's just invincible the whole time.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Take what I
Okay,
must to
easy peasy. What do we get? Endurance threshold, freeze rate, chill chance. Alright, we'll get endurance threshold. One here. Alright. Oh yeah, look at this, Don. So now when you transfer in between monoliths, there's a little... See how the moon, like the black hole in the background is like white because we're in the snow area? There's like these little transitions that they do in between monoliths. And they've sort of changed how each one looks. Center looks way cooler. Alright. Alright, it's 18% XP up there. I'm going that way. Yeah, the changes are good. The end game feels a lot nicer. I think they should have changed more about the classes. I'm starting to notice, like, unless you're playing Sentinel, the only real change has been that they've added some new unique items. They haven't changed a lot about the actual classes in general. But hopefully with the new seasons that come out, when they've got more time, they can start working more on class changes and maybe even adding some new classes. They did say they've got over 10 classes currently in the making.
What?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
So who knows what we're getting. Endurance threshold is a damage reduction. So if you hover over your health auth, you'll see down here, so endurance calculates a % damage reduction. Endurance threshold. Endurance is active below this health value. So, yeah. So I've got like a 30% damage reduction, I believe, when I've got 771 health left. So that last 771 health is a 30% just DR. So endurance threshold, if you can get it up like to a decent chunk, it's very nice to stop you getting one shot. Because you can effectively almost double your health. People sleep on endurance threshold, it's really strong.
I cannot do that.
Alright, let's do another tomb.
Stand down or die.
You know what could be really fun, Don? I was thinking about this. You like your spin to win builds. Imagine spin to win with this Devouring Orb. So right now, if I was actually spinning with warpath, that might take warpath to the level of being able to kill bosses.
I cannot do that.
In a high end game.
Stand down or die.
Once I'm finished with the build and happy with it, I might do some testing with that. I'll get rid of smite and put in warpath and have it like echoing with void damage and see how it goes. No echo web in here. Oop, wrong one. Wait. I'm so confused. Why am I back here? What? Where the shit am I? Okay. Wait. Wait. I'm so confused. Find the entrance to Soul and Lance timeline. Why'd it put me all the way back down there? I was trying to do the monoliths up here. Okay. Interesting. Strange.
I cannot do that.
Oh, I got a portal charm. That will be nice for a new player. I wonder if you can use that on a new character. Just teleport straight to tier 1 Jura to like skip the campaign from like the start.
The ball.
Hey?
That would be nice.
I cannot do that.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, we got an acolyte weave as well. I'll throw that away here. Mm, 63 increased critical strike chance. Let's put that away. Put that away in case I want to play a poison build. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye out for good shields. Because what do I got on here currently? Just damage over time and spell damage. Oh shit, what am I doing?
Yes. Take care.
Alright, did we get some levels on Sigil of Hope? Oh, we got heaps of levels. Alright, so we grab the extra sigil there, come down there. And then we can just boost the fire damage. Endurance threshold per symbol, probably just boost that up next. Alright, so we got some echoes here. Some time weavers. Maybe I'll get lucky and one of these will have the device where I can socket some things into my map. Let's find out.
Stand down or die.
Oh, we DCing again? No.
Mhm.
Stand down or die.
Oh, loot lizards everywhere in this one. This one's filled with chests. This is kinda sick. Oh, an exalted loot lizard.
Mm.
La 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 la. Level 79. We going for at least level 90 this stream. So these little containers around these the maps for the Time Weaver stuff, you should break them open because they give you the currency to buy stuff from the faction. So definitely go out of your way to knock them over when you see them. Alright, so we got a map from that one. But yeah, Don, if you get confused at what you're thinking about doing for that Weaver's Will tree, I did put a Weaver's Will tree on my Void Knight build guide, path of building, like building thing, path of building, PoE, my build guide. So this is, I'm not sure if Deadly you're still there, but this is like one of the main Weaver's mechanics here. When you find this big machine. So you open this up, and then you've got all your maps. These are the woven echoes you've found. And then you can socket them into the tree. And if you read them, all of them do different things. So, like this one here, this will drop Sentinel gear. So my class is Sentinel. This is like a really good one for me. But there's all sorts, like there's Mage one. This one's like some Pillar of Skulls, Rise High, Soul Bastion shenanigans going on. I've got one here, Champions Colosseum. A free-for-all between champions of the arena, but I need 100 corruption to do this one. And then these ones I think are special bosses. Always drops a unique piece of armor. Always drops a unique melee weapon. And Forge of Fate, where you can shatter your set items to reforge them. So this is where you can start doing set crafting. And then all you do, so let's do one. So I'm here on the tree at the moment. I grab my Sentinel one and I plop it in. Boom. And you know what? We'll put another one after it. So we got a nice line there. So now we can do those and they should drop Sentinel items. This is a mechanic that I still haven't yet to be able to try. You're meant to get special versions of these that you can put in there, but I haven't had anything that I've been... Oh! I finally found one. There we go. That's got increased damage over time. Chance to gain inspiration on kill. What's inspiration do? Inspiration is a 4-second buff that gives 20% increased cooldown recovery speed. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do it. Enchant. 8% critical strike chance, 4% crit multi. Let's try again. Cost. +1 spell damage while using a shield, +1 spell damage wielding a two-hander. Can I not do it again? Oh no, it only had 2 uses in this map. But that's kind of cool. Alright, I like it. So I can take out like... Oh, shit, what was that? So now, my damage over time... Oh my gosh, look at my damage. 14,300? So that will just give me a lot of extra damage. Oh no, it fucked it. Alright, we'll keep playing with that. This map is finished. Okay. Now we can go do the Sentinel maps and see if we get anything good. I got the ward boots. Alright, now we can come up here. So yeah, it's pretty simple mechanic, but I like it. Simple is good.
Stand down or die.
We're just running simulator. Run around in circles. Everything gets dotted up by our timerot and dies. And that's that. I should probably full clear these maps because they're going to drop actual gear. Now that I think about it.
Stand down or die.
I cannot be contained! The judges will find you.
Champion.
Too heavy.
Oh, we have exceeded, actually, 25 health and fizz res. I should probably pick that up. Maybe I can craft it. Okay, we're running into a problem here, and that is too much loot. Good problem to have. This weapon is going to be a spellblade dream. I actually really want to try this weapon on a spellblade. I don't know if you've seen this one, Don, but holy, I think this will make spellblade ridiculous. Pretty much 68% chance to cast lightning blast when you use a melee attack. And I don't know what percent it can go up to, but That's such a high chance to cast Lightning Blast. Take that to shatter it.
Too heavy. Stand down or die.
That idol that I equipped has been leveling this map because it had Weaver's Will on it. As you can see.
Too heavy.
Oh, we need
Too
that.
heavy.
Contains a random unique. Okay. Yeah, this is a weird item. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Don, but look. This one. Cocoon Spear. Contains a random unique two-handed spear.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
I will, once I'm done removing all the trash out of my inventory. That's a lot of health. What I really need is a helmet with like +4 Devouring Orb on it. Be kinda dope. Three to Vitality. The minion shit's kinda crap. Okay. Alright, let's right click this open, and we got the bleed throwing javelin thingy. Alright. This mustache looking. Okay. Oh. Shatter. Vitality. Okay. Kinda wanna go up here and grab some idols. Now that I can see it, now I've seen how the idol crafting works. Oof. 71% increased void damage when a spell echoes. 71% increased void damage over time. I don't have echoes. That's a play. It's just a little bit. This build is very fun for arena. Just keep running.
Stand down or die. We could try to spell damage. $58 flat. What are we at? 14,300. I don't think it's going to be an upgrade. It is? $10,500. See, this is where I get confused, what? This weapon here has 141% increased damage over time and 68% increased spell damage, and the new one I made is 96 spell damage, 82 increased damage over time. And I'm trying to work out, like, it makes, when I equip this yellow, it does increase my smite and my devouring orb damage by a substantial amount, but I can't tell about the damage over time.
Yes, I'm having that problem right now.
Like,
Like, I have damage over time, but I can stack up to 200 poison, which kills things really fast, but I don't think that counts in the total.
yeah. My timerot chance is 90%, but it doesn't have Because like on here it has like bleed damage, poison damage, night damage, frostbite damage. It's timerot damage! Motherfuckers. I'll put this away just in case. I'll just go for a little bit of a test. I probably just need to go to the training dummy.
There's a training dummy?
Yeah.
Take care.
At the arena. So you could get max stacks of your damage over time and see what it's hitting the training dummy for, then swap the item, right?
Oh my god.
I just wish there was a better way. We got 8 people watching. Drop some likes on the stream, boys. And if you're feeling extra awesome, drop a sub. I'm trying to get to 100 subs at the moment. We're getting close. Oh. I mean, the initial impact damage has gone up a lot. But
Oh.
like with this yellow weapon I put on. That's a new weapon. Look at that when we get to the end. You know what? Let's do something different. Brawl with beer in the brewery and emerge victorious to claim the brewmaster's buckle. Okay. Alright, what do we got in here? Damage, Void Rift, 7% chance to cast Void Rift on kill, 40% void damage over time. Okay. %46% increased damage for 4 seconds if you have cast Devouring Orb recently. Void Rift on kill, 40% damage over time. Let's see. Stats on this item are doubled for 3 seconds after hitting a boss or rare enemy that is at low health. Oh, we got another Sentinel relic. Let's see if we can get lucky. Now we can do this. Oh, we can actually Weaver's Will level it up straight away. This has got 18 Weaver's Will on it too. It's actually not bad.
Whoa.
So we got these, what? The Runes of Weaving. And then I can click, boom. Damage over time. Spell critical strike chance. Ooh.
No.
Weave it. Weave it. Oh wow. That's not bad. 21% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Fizz res, a little bit of fire res. That is a world of better. Okay, so my Devouring Orb is 15,980 damage. Drops significantly. Oh, because it probably just pulled a point out of the tree, right? Yep. Which I had where? Yeah. Because this doesn't give any... I don't understand. 9 throw damage, cold resist freeze multi. Yet the damage dropped substantially. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, I've just got some... Because of these sigils going off and on. Okay, so it is working. Cool. Let's put that back in. And get this one. And... okay. We are good. Cool, cool, cool. Weavers away. Double check these for anything good. All garbage. We're just going to straight up drop them on the ground. I don't want to deal with them. I picked one up again. Okay. So that's cool. Reasonable sentinel relic.
I'm head off now. Have a nice stream.
Alright, no nice walk. Catch
No.
you tomorrow. Alright, so this one was the weird one. I've got a brawl with beer in the brewery and emerge victorious to claim the brewmaster's buckle. What is that? I don't know. Hopefully a cool shield with void damage. All the potions that drop on the ground in here are beer. Alright, Brewmaster. Oh, it's a belt. 10% of max life gained as endurance threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. 360 health gained on potion use. 12 vitality. Oh man. That's a big damage increase. Like 12,900 versus Woo. This one gives me cooldown recovery and health. But this one's cool. Actually, I could... Ooh, you know what we're gonna... I can go legendary craft the cooldown onto this belt. And maybe get lucky and get the health? Yeah. Okay. Keys. What level... This is a level 52, so I only need to do the first version. So we got a portal charm. We got a temporal... Okay, we're doing it. We're gonna go craft our first legendary, boys. Okay, so keys, we need temporal sanctum. Travel. And this is going to be something that you're going to like, Don. I don't know if you've seen them, if you watch the videos on them. The portal keys. We come in here, we put the temporal sanctum key in. Put the portal key in. We hit enter sanctum, we go try and do level 2. And it takes you straight to the boss. No dungeon required. Alright. So for anyone that hasn't done this boss before, we've got a new ability down here near the health. Temporal shift. When there's a big clock on the ground, I have to click that button before it gets to the end or I die. And we've got to shift timelines. So that's the clock on the ground. Shift. Come over here, drop the pool on the ground. Then back to the boss. Tier 2 Jura. Just like that. So now I can craft my legendary. I didn't have to go through the dungeon. Those portal keys as well, there are key traders. So you can give them one of each key to give you a portal charm. Scale charm. Used to enter a dungeon greatly increases the number of loot lizards in dungeon. Oh! Cool. So now we come in here, we open this up, we put our new belt in that doesn't have cooldown reduction. We take our old belt, which has cooldown reduction. We select the tier 6 cooldown reduction to guarantee it. No random RNG. And we seal it. And then we travel to the future. We open it up. And we now have the belt with the cooldown on it. Boom. How easy was that? Fucking awesome. When you kill a stunned enemy, a different nearby enemy is stunned. Okay. So I'm going to go to my trade hub, start leveling my trade up because I haven't done anything with it yet. Why is it bizarre?
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
I want to gamble. Okay. So then we can
Welcome
just
back.
go here
Filthy
and
rich yet?
resell all this shit off. That should have got me some XP. Yep, got me nearly to level 7 from 5. Buy exalted armors, so I think that means I can buy helmets now. Does. So what are we looking at for a affix of Devouring Orb? Like say +3. Confirm. +4 Devouring Orb. It's only 460k. Huh. Alright. Let's just get some more favor. I got plenty of money to buy that. Alright. That'll be a huge damage increase. $15, 8, 40% X. Oh no, that's. Oh yeah, 40% XP. What the fuck? Going over there.
Stand down or die.
Imagine playing a class where you had to push buttons.
Stand down or die.
Oh, level 80.
Stand down or die.
I think this was the 40% more XP map, so I should kill everything. Get as much XP as I can.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Okay, looks pretty clear. Looking, we are chilling. Alright, we're up to the next quest. Get this boss killed, and then we're on to our final timeline before we can progress into empowered monoliths. Not bad.
Stand down or die.
Who are you?
Ra-da-da.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
Who are you?
Running simulator for this quest. That's what we do best.
Help me. Stand down or die.
Okay, and then to the boss.
Lost refuge is not an iron ore that is left. Is this nightmare? Finally over.
What's this one? Cooldown reduction on decimate. More void damage to bosses and rare enemies. 100% increased. Shit. Easy boss. Alright. Now off to the last one. Let's see what this area looks like. This was the old fire area that didn't really look like anything. Let's jump over the bridge. See the transition. Oh, oh, look at this. Very nice. Very nice. %. We got 40% XP down there. Okay. We got 40% XP up there. So we're going this way. We're getting that one and that one. Boom. Boom.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, Don, I think with the added timerot affix, spin to win will work. Because it used to be shit. It was good up until you got to empowered monoliths, and then it was bad. So I think now, with a heavy focus on void and timerot, spin to win could be a very good endgame build. Because timerot spreads. You can make it spread in the sentinel tree. So that means instead of having the small AoE with your spinning, you're just applying the timerot and then they die and it jumps to the next target. Forty, 40, 40. It might actually be my next build. I might make a spin to win Void Knight.
Stand down or die.
Okay. And we are in Narnia again. What the heck is going on? That's really annoying. Not paying attention, you'll be doing the wrong monolith. I don't think so. Like, you're just going to be scaling as much. So it's this skill here, Don, so if you pay attention just for a minute. So, you see this one? Timerot chance. So this gives you 60% chance to apply timerot, right? And then whenever you kill the enemy, the timerot jumps to the next target. So all you really need to scale is void damage and damage over time. So you might not do as much damage with your hits, right? Like the melee part. It's more about this. So I don't think it'll be very gear dependent. You would just want fast weapons, so you can hit very quickly. So probably not two-handers, maybe dual wield with some nice attack speed weapons. And that's it. Just spin through. Take these sigils. The Sigil of Hope. This one here. Add fire damage, convert it to void, so do the same thing here. Might not even need Devouring Orb, to be honest. Because like, in here, this is the void up here, right? So, melee void, Echo Knight, echoes every 5 seconds. So this is going to be really powerful, because we have the idol, which gives you more void damage and more void damage over time after a skill echoes. So you stack a bunch of those idols to get like a couple of 100% more damage, and you'll be able to put them in pretty quick, right? Those idols, if you pre-farm them on another character. You just got to unlock your idol slots. So I think it would be going pretty quick, to be honest with you. I'll give it a try. When I'm happy with this character and I've killed the Uber boss, I'll make a spin to win. I'll work on it in my downtime. I'll put a little build together. And then we can test it out. And we can use the void set as well. That actually has a melee weapon. So we'll be able to enchant one of our melee weapons with the void bonus. Yeah, no, I think it'll work really well. More I'm thinking about it in my head. I'm like, this might be a sleeper build that no one's using, because a lot of people don't like warpath, right? Because it hasn't been meta ever. So maybe we can do something with it. Maybe we can get a little fancy.
Too heavy. Too heavy. start. Too heavy, too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
Oh, we got another sentinel. Alright, let's Weaver's Will this. See if it gets any lucky stats. Spell crit, damage over time. I mean, it's not as good as what I have. What about this amulet? Be interesting. Lightning damage. Is there lightning minions? I don't know. If there's lightning minions, I can't remember. I don't think there is. There's an ice minion. Is there lightning mages? Fuck. No, there isn't. That's a pity. That would have been really cool. Let's try a boss. What's this one? Seeker of the Shards. I'm gonna put that there. Go to this one first. I got Tears of the Forest, the Druid Rage neck piece. Got Stormbreaker. Some more Weaver's Boots. Oh wait, these need to go in here, yeah. Set items, more idols. Void damage, damage over time, void resist, lightning resist. Okay, this is a big buff. Need to boost that up to all the way. Nice ring. Product damage, mana, 70 pence spell damage. Okay, so we'll replace this one. This one. That should be more damage. $136. 157. Yeah, it's big damage. Big damage situation. I need to get rid of this This only has damage over time and spell power on it. It has intellect, which I don't need. I need like a shield that has... What does it have? What does my shield have that I want? Vitality? Is that even possible? No. I do not know.
Yes.
Alright, we need to put that away. That's a nice crit avoidance roll.
Take care.
I'll find a unique ring that I want. I can get
Yes.
half my crit avoidance. Poison, armor, lightning res. Converted to ward.
Take care.
Okay. So that's the boss. So we'll go here and then we'll go across. What build are you playing at the moment, Don? Are you playing your totems? As usual? No. Oh my goodness. Don not playing totems? What is this? I still remember the first time when you started playing this game and I was trying to think of a build that would be easy for you, and I showed you just the basic thorn totems at the start, and I showed you like, I think the first like 10 points, and I'm like, try this out. And then you went with it for like a year and just started perfecting it. Pretty funny. Fissure Warlock is one of my favorites. It's very OP. Loot lizard. I'm going to clear the whole map because it's a 40% XP map. Not to mention, this map shows up with these treasure chests on it, which give you the Weaver's currency. So, always nice to get more of that so I can buy some maps. Alright, mate. You have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by.
Stand down or die.
Yes. Yes, take care.
Volcanic orb damage. Cooldown recovery speed of volcanic orb. That could be fun. Oh my gosh. I'm getting overwhelmed, boys. Like, I want to build this, and I want to build this, and I want to build this. Alright, so I had this chest piece that I've been waiting to use because I wasn't high enough level. And I had this chest piece. But the first thing I wanted to do was see, could I remove the mana, get something better? Not quite. we just sealed the health. Okay. That is a pretty chunky chest piece. If I do say so myself. What do you reckon, Don? 15% health, 36 flat health, reduced damage taken from crits with armor, void damage, void flat spell damage. I mean... that should be... if that's not a damage increase, I don't even know how to play this game. 278,000 versus... yeah, we good. Awesome. The only thing, this had vitality on it, you see? That's why I was looking at this one as well, because if I can get this vitality roll to be really high, this will be better. This already has the crits, so can we seal this? Not quite. Okay, so this is 168,000, 19,400, 20,000, 78,000. Okay, so they're like the same. This one has a lot more damage over time. This one has flat though. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. This has more survivability. I think that's the play. Then we will shatter this one for the shards back because it has some good shit on it. Okay. That we're gonna go to the bazaar. See if we can get ourselves a helmet.
How's your head, traveller?
Alright. 3%, 3%. Health, armor. So I want vitality on there. Can I add extra stats? How does this work again? Fuck. One required. Okay, attributes. Vitality. Minimum tier 4. Search. Are we buying it? Are we buying it? No, 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 no. Let's remove. Let's just lower the tier, because maybe I can. Vitality. Confirm. Got a lot of forging potential on it. And let's just remove Vitality. And let's see if we can get an empty slate that we can craft it onto. So let's go for Devouring Orb. More required. Sentinel. Tier 7. Is that right? This one. Armor health. Which slot does armor go into? Is that a prefix or a suffix? Can't remember. I wish you could see. Okay, armor is a suffix. I think vitality is a prefix. So this is good. Let's buy it. It's only 100k for that. Then we can add vitality. To this. Okay. And we can try and RNG off the armor because I'm not really that big on that. Never know, we could hit something decent. And we hit armor again. That's alright. 79 flat health. The vitality, 3 more levels of Devouring Orb. And 71 more void damage. That should be a huge increase of what I have. Boom. Plus we get 3 more points. Oh, now the hard choice. Do I want more orbs to summon? Or do I want more ranged projectiles to summon? So I want the pen, max that out. Radius per second is not important. This is pretty good. I should probably max this out, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna just put more points in that. Because what's my vitality at? 42. Actually, Devouring Orb. And how much do vitality? I need 90 plus. Okay, so I don't need that point in there at the moment. So let's take that helmet off. Reset the points. Because that's the cheeky way to do it. No, it's not. Alright. Okay. Alright, Don. Catch you later. You're in time just to leave as I go do the new boss. Alright. Oh, it's this guy.
The epoch is ours! Raya! Aid me! Raya!
He dropped a special belt. 37% chance to cast smite on hit. Max 6 per 10 seconds. This cooldown resets when you use a potion. What? Oh, okay, so I have literally just found the item that will take spin to win and make it kill bosses. Cool. Easy. We did it. That is getting put away. And we're gonna win the game with that one. With the new build later.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Why does it keep doing this?
Stand down or die. I cannot be contained. My reset wasted. My brilliance is unequaled. They would cage us all. Ha!
Yes. Take care.
Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm a little bit too excited. I kind of want to make a warpath build now. I'm trying to think, if I was to do that, do I have any good low level melee weapon? We got this, we got the fire starter's torch, that would actually be perfect. This one. So what we need is damage over time on that. Do we have any? Is that a scepter? It is. Look at that. Okay, let's go craft that up real quick. Keys. I'm gonna go here. Okay. So now we can turn this thing into an actual amazing level 1 item just by doing that and going like that. Boom. So now our warpath build will be able to level like a madman. Let's get the items sort of sorted. So I want this one, this one. Okay, so let me go over kind of my idea. We're going to use this weapon to level with, just for the spreading flames, nice and easy, quick. We can probably hit level 40 in an hour and a half. We get this Orion Descent belt on. 37% chance to cast Smite on hit. Right, so maximum 6 per 10 seconds. So you can cast roughly 1 Smite every 2 seconds. But the cooldown resets when you use a potion. Right? So the idea is when you get to a boss or an elite, you hit a potion, you get 6 smites ready to go. Once 6 smites go off, hit another potion, and then the boss is dead, right? Because you've seen with the build I'm currently playing how dangerous smite is. Okay, so and I was looking at this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what to progress further on it, but let's have a look. If we go to, should we make a skill planner and just start making a build? on stream. Is that what we do? So we got warpath. Is there a way to convert any of this? So we want it to be void. So melee void damage plus 5. This gets maxed out. Boom, 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 boom. Doubled with a two-hander. So warpath echoes. While spinning, you deal increased void damage and you have a chance each second to create an echo at a recent location that uses warpath on the spot for 2 seconds. This chance is equal to twice your chance for skills to echo. It's equal to twice your chance for skills to echo. And I can get 30% echo chance on the passive tree. So 60% chance for this to happen. Okay. Timerot chance. Okay, there is timerot chance on the tree. Warpath based physical damage is converted to void. Consequently, this damage scales with increased to void damage, but not increased to physical damage. Warpath has a chance to inflict timerot. Bleed and ignite chance from all sources are converted to timerot. Wait, warpath has a chance to inflict timerot. Bleed and ignite chance from all sources are converted to timerot chance. Okay, so we just need to get a little bit of bleed chance, a little bit of ignite chance, whichever one we want. So, because we get 30% chance with this, so we get another like 200 odd % chance, so we can stack up 12 stacks really quick. Okay. Hit damage per timerot, 5%. So you can get 12 stacks of timerot. So this is just a no-brainer. That's going to be 15% maybe? 5% duration by... Hit damage per timerot, 5% per point. Abyssal echoes every 5 seconds. While spinning, you cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. This consumes Abyssal Echoes mana cost. Okay. So with that, we would spec into Abyssal Echo. So I mean that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. Plus here, to reduce the mana cost. Warpath costs significantly less mana per second, but you have reduced elemental resistance while spinning. That's good. I think we would take this. 30% element and elemental res, we can make that up. Maybe get the move speed. In a large area, but costs more mana per second. No, we don't want that shit. So, bleed is ignite chance. So what's this? Bleed chance 10% per point. So there's 30%. That's 30%. Right, so we could get 30% timerot chance there as well. And if we're taking Abyssal Echoes, that means we can get that as a skill. I don't know what we would do here. More damage. We have to be careful with mana cost. We have to be careful with mana cost. Huh. Okay, let's pull this over. Okay. We'll go to here. Alright, let's have a little. Where's my OBS? Okay. Anyone that has any ideas on this, let me know. Going to change the capture over to here. So now you guys should be able to see 1 second. Okay, whoop. Just put me down here this time. Alright. So, we are going to go with a Void Knight. And we're going to start thinking. So, skills. Boom. We want warpath. We want specialized warpath. So warpath will cost, channel cost 18 mana per second. This reduces 4, 6, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know. Okay. We come and get some area. And then some move speed. There we go. I think that's good. Like, alright. Then we need to put some passives in. Alright, so we're gonna go with some pathos. We will take some of this. Let's get a bunch of this. This is just good. We're not going to be doing physical melee damage, so we will avoid that. Just get 5 in there, and then we'll get the smite. Alright? Okay, so that's our smite. So now, let's put warpaths on here, and we get smite. Specialize it. And we are going to go the same route. So we are
this works for my current character. So we are going this. Let's take that one out of there, and you can finish this off with the plus levels. This is so powerful. This ability here, Fissure, leaves these puddles on the ground, and they hit like a truck. And the fissure damage is increased with the smite damage. So it's just this compounding BS going on where it's just actual crazy. We're gonna get, okay, we gotta get some more passives in. So we are now a Void Knight. Um, ten on there, and we got throwing void, increased spell void damage, increased health, chance to absorb health. Like that one. Echo chance, increased spell damage 7% per point. Area for area spells 3%. Your Abyssal Echo has an additional chance to be echoed 1 second later if it can echo. With 8 points invested. For area spells, does timerot count as a spell? Let me go back into the game real quick. Bring up the game guide. Time rot. Doesn't say. Okay, where are we? Okay, Last Epoch tools. Let's go to resources, elements, time rot. Time rot. Only scales with damage over time, so not spell damage. Okay. So any void damage increases will not scale time rot. Interesting. In that case, we will grab some of these. Oh yeah, what does I'm all over the shop. Warpath scales with strength, area, melee, void, channeled, movement. Scales with channeled. Okay. Your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with time rot. And whenever you kill an enemy affected with time rot, get that maxed out. That is so important. You have increased cast speed, and you have a chance to cast a void beam at the target
when you directly cast smite. Directly cast smite. But it does scale smite void damage per vitality. Think we take this and we scale with vitality. Even though warpath scales with something else, we're using smite to trigger. I mean, we're using warpath to trigger smite. Right, so just take 5 points in there. Because I don't think going up to 8 does anything. Timerot chance, 6% per point. Timerot damage per 1 slow chance. Timerot damage per 1 attack speed. Okay, yep, we get to take that. Increase void damage over time. That must count because it's the only damage over time for that. Physical damage void pen. Devouring Orb creates void rifts. I'm just gonna go a few points for the cooldown recovery, I think. I need cooldown recovery? I don't even need it, but the vitality is the key. Echo chance 2% per point, timerot per echo chance. Echo. Increases melee and throwing attack speed. I just want to echo. I want to echo all over the place. Trying to think. $21 unspent points. Void essence chance on bosses. Void essence lasts 8 seconds and grants 3% more void damage and 3% more melee damage, both multiplicative with other modifiers, and 15% reduced duration of stuns on you. You have a max of 3 void essence at once, and you cannot gain more than 1 every force. That doesn't really interest me. Okay. Mana regen. This might be important because if we get 5 points in that, we get mana whenever the skills echo, and they're going to be echoing a lot, so I'm going to take that. The only problem is I kind of wanted to get sigils, which is 15. Chance to cast Divine Bolt on melee hit. Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you have a chance to cast Divine Bolt, a blast of holy energy that deals fire damage to a random nearby enemy. Now, is Divine Bolt... sorry, where are we? Is Divine Bolt? Is that a thing? It's just a random, it's not an actual spell. Okay. So, probably not really worth. I don't know if it costs mana. But at the same time, it would look cool. I guess we just take the health. Blind duration, electrify duration, spell damage with a shield. I'm not really planning on using a shield. So I think that's that. Got 2 points left over. So that gets us Sigil. Although I don't even know if that's worth getting. 2 points left over. Elemental damage taken as void. Void damage taken 4%. Gain mortal cleave on hit against low health enemies. You gain mortal cleave when you hit an enemy that is on low health. Mortal cleave grants you more hit damage multiplicative with other modifiers. We are scaling timerot, so we are not doing that. Although smite hits, right? Oh, I'm so confusing myself here. Health per vitality. Oh, I kinda need that. What could I remove? We need this? I don't think we do. Cooldown reduction. I'm just trying to think. The only thing will be like a movement skill, but I don't think we're really even going to need that. Smite doesn't have a cooldown. 5 vitality. I think we're going to get rid of it. Yeah. And we're going to get this, because that gives us the 5 vitality anyway, plus health per vitality. Which will help scale us a bit. Tanky. And what, do we just finish off a little bit of move speed? Increase void damage. Low effects on you, negative 50%, do not scale with points allocated. That would have been nice to get higher. These are like some heavy investments. Like, is this 10% chance really worth? Probably not. Like 5%, 10%, 10%. Got some health now. We could take away one flat void and put that in there. Get out maxed out void. Okay. Hey, what are we thinking? It's good. Frailty chance would have been nice. We could move 1 point around somewhere. How much do I lose on that? Timerot chance. 2% echo chance. Timerot chance on skill echo 50%. I get some, yeah, that's fine with 4 points. We get that. That's frailty as well. I think that's good. That's good. Then we need to look at, say, we want volatile reversal. It's just so nice. We want abyssal echo because we're triggering these from
warpath. And we want sigil, I think. Ignite chance per symbol. Yeah, so we will do something a little different this time. Damage granted per active symbol. Fire damage per symbol. Boom, and then we get 5 in here. That's 30% ignite chance per symbol. How many points do I have left? Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5 more sentinel points needed to get down there for an extra symbol. I take... Yeah, it's impossible. So how many symbols does it start with? Every 2 seconds you summon a symbol. You can have up to 3 symbols at a time. Is that including with this? So if I take that off, is it going to retroactively? No, so I would have 4 symbols, which would be 120% timerot chance. Okay, good. That is decent. And we just put that up. We get some more damage. And threshold, why not? Mana, increase mana regen per symbol, actually. That would be kind of nice. Okay. So, this skill is going to be cast by us every 5 seconds. So, and it scales with vitality as well, which is nice. We need to work out what we want. I think we want this. %, increase the area of effect. We've got chains 10 times. It's actually tripled for echoed casts. So does that mean it chains 30 times? Fuck. Abyssal Decay. What is that? Let's have a look on the game guide. Game guide. Abyssal Decay. Don't see that anywhere. Okay, let's go back to here and Abyssal Decay. Base damage 100 void over time. Applies all remaining damage when hit. Increases effect applied, so it's another damage over time. It's an even stronger one. Max stacks is 1 though. But it is extra, so we will take it. Abyssal Decay. Spreading distance. Abyssal Decay spreads to enemies further away and can spread to more enemies when it spreads. Okay. Just sounds good. Abyssal Decay initial burst has a chance to ignite enemies. No, we don't want that. Slow stacks. Razing strike. Damage. So I've only got 2 points left. Oh. Timerot chance with buff. Nether coating also grants you a chance to inflict timerot on hit. To do that. Reduce the damage of this a tiny bit. Reduce the chains a little bit just to make sure this is applying at least. I mean, if it chains 10 times and this is like an explosion, does that mean every chain is going to apply it? So it would just immediately apply 8. This is it's hard. Abyssal Echo instead of Void Bolt. Void Bolt, Time Rot chance. Wait. So Abyssal Echo instead of... I wonder if that means that all Abyssal Echoes will turning Void Bolts can hit again. When you travel at least 4 meters by jumping through time, your next direct melee attack or spell is guaranteed to echo. No brainer. Alright. I think we've made a build. I think we have made a build. Alright. Not only have we made a build, we're gonna actually go play this build. So, now, I need to... What was the belt called that I wanted? Orions. What did I just do with my build? Alright, so
Orion's belt. Now for idols, is there any smite? Smite. This wrathful. Increase damage with vengeance, increase damage with smite. Chance to cast smite on hit with throwing. Okay. Gonna save this. Save build. Copy the build planner. I'm gonna go to my builds. Gonna add it to warpath void knight. Okay. Share build. Save, get link, copy. Okay, and then what we will do is we will go into the stream and I will edit the title. Last Epoch Tombs of the Erased Void Knight warpath smiter timerot playthrough. Okay. Right. We have saved the changes. We are going to go start our new character. Are you ready? If this works. So I knew Devouring Orb would work because I've played Devouring Orb last league and the league before that, and like I love Devouring Orb. I knew how that scaled, I knew how that worked. So that's why I made the build guide before the season came out. This time, this build, no idea if it's going to work. That's what's exciting about it for me. So, new season, Sentinel. We will call him Dark Spinny Boy. Alright. Create character.
In the beginning.
Alright, so let me change all this back over now to It's my OBS. Turn that off, turn that off. To live. And my camera is not there. Where's my camera gone? Oh gosh. It's because I put this in here. Let's remove that. I remove it. God, I'm so bad at this OBS stuff. Remove that. Please don't break everything. Okay, let me go to live. My game working. Alright, if anyone's in here, can you tell me if that looks, if we're good? My camera's back up the top and good.
This land is peaceful.
Alright.
I must warn them before.
Alright.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Alright. So I put a build planner up for the plan. Anyone watching that's got any good ideas, let me know. See what you think of it. I think I have no idea what I'm going to do with the gear yet, besides the belt. So that belt I just found after we went and did the brewery. The cool thing with that belt too is that is something you can plan around because it is a guaranteed drop. So it's not like you have to get lucky to get it. You could do that in solo self-found or this version trade.
They were like, what are you good? Name? Oh, come. Let me watch you fight.
Okay.
Smoke. So much destruction. And for what?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Going straight into the specializing of this skill. You're going to get 2 points in here, 1 point in here. It should mitigate the spinning a bit.
Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Okay. Pop out here, get our OP weapon. And anything else we can equip. And then we put on the spin to win in our main slot. And we start spinning.
Sounds like they're the keepers of a group. Even it's now. Speaking of, it sounds like they're leaders waiting up at the shrine.
Yeah, we just go as hard as we can till we get to monos. So, we've got our fire starter's torch. We've got this belt, which will be for 40. We'll put that in the bottom corner. We can have a look through at our, or maybe our weavers. So some of these are low level. Might be a couple of things we can throw on before we get to monolith. But I don't think we really need to equip anything at the moment. We've got this weapon. Look at that, that's a bit of life. We got the beekeepers on melee hit, why not? Aside from that, I think we're good. Now we just go and we win the game. I had some sentinel relics, didn't I? Thought I did. Maybe they're in the legendary? They are. So they're level 30. And this one is actually good. It's got damage over time on it. I mean, it's not good, but it's better than nothing. So we will think about using that at 30. These are good for 15, 30. Alright. And there was like a channeling channel. $75 elemental resistance while channeling. 23% chance to gain 30 ward when hit while channeling. Lightning damage, but I mean the resists are nice. Throw an axe at an enemy every time. Enemy every second while channeling. 2% increased axe throw frequency per 10% increased physical. 1 to warpath, 1 to throwing weapons. 31% increased physical damage while dual wielding. I mean, any other channel stuff? Cast fire aura every second. 144% chance to ignite on hit while channeling. And that will convert to what we want. Okay. Okay. Let's get the build up on my other screen that we just built. So I've got my plan up and running. Right. That's there, that's there. Passives, boom. Alright.
If you're looking to buy... Before I go, I have an offer for you. There's something familiar about you that I like, and I want you in my crew.
Grail was just telling what you even could they do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Alright, so this is early game warpath leveling to get the Void Smiter build online. We should be smiting in about an hour, I think. If I can go quick. Just drag enemies together. We got the bees, we got the fire damage. We are cruising. Look at this. This is going to be a dream to level. Get some mana back. Re-engage. And... easy game. Sure, we'll throw that on, we'll show these on, we will throw these in the bin. A lovely shrine right at the start here. It's going to be in a lightning storm, right? Oh my gosh, it is. Okay.
I cannot do that.
It is a lightning storm.
I cannot do that.
Look at that. Actual gaming. We got a silver ring too. Fortune potential. Okay. Got 8 ward per second. Ward build already. Passive point acquired. Okay, we got this, so we're going to take that, take the less. So that means our warpath is now costing 8 mana per second. That's pretty much free. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Help this guy, don't help him, just leave. Waste the time. Got lovely little chain lightning, make the most of it, just keep running.
I cannot do that.
Another shrine, now we got hammers and chain lightning. We're getting some nice starter zones here. We're getting good shrines. This is a good pace. Now we got shurikens. We don't even have to play the game right now.
I cannot do that.
Now the trick is, I level this up to monoliths before my mates wake up, and they're still not at monoliths, right? That's the plan. Alright, so for this part, nice little speedrunny trick. Obviously talking, so it's not fast. But when you talk to this guy, there's a cinematic where this guy gets carried off and then you gotta wait for it, and what you do? Put down teleport. Talk to this guy. As soon as you see that guy fly in, click on the portal. Skip it completely. Quest complete though. That's it. That's what we wanted.
Everything okay?
Perfect.
What's that we there? Are you stay safe?
Alright,
Stay
let's put some
alive
passives in.
and bring Balthus back.
Let's swap that over to Lunge. Swap. Oh. Let's delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
All right. Thought mana was going to be more of an issue, but I guess not. Maybe with all the echoing it will be. We'll see. That was a yellow helm. I should pick that up. It's undoubtedly better.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
We're already level 9. Easiest game of my life. Alright. So I'm going to try and get into monoliths at around level 22, maybe. See if we can push
I
it.
cannot do that.
So it shouldn't be that much longer.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call member wing.
Get the spreading flame debuff on him, let that do the work, and just spin around.
The epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Get the fire proc on him, come on, there it is. Okay, burn, burn, burn.
Raya.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Right, we got that.
A terror's blessing.
Nothing we can wear yet.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too.
Right, another trick you can do after you've spoken to him for this question, come down here usually and just
Terror's blessing.
bender off your stuff. You know, because you're waiting for the teleport anyway,
Prayers
so
be with you.
something to save some time. Alright.
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
Let's kill this real quick. Gonna just quickly do this. Is it on here? Speed. There we go. 11% move speed boots. Yeah, we're a rocket. These boys give quite a chunk of XP, so I like to kill them. He's strong enough.
And who are you?
I cannot do that.
Terra watch over you. Gods. Yes. Gods be with you.
Run, you stupid one.
I like to come down here first, head to the quest. So this is a passive point quest, so if you're in a duo, one can run down this way, one can run up north, and then the guy that's running down south can teleport to his friend. Makes it a lot quicker.
Gods be with
Let's
you.
talk to this guy, and we head up this way. This way. We chase the loot lizard because we like shiny stuff.
I cannot do that.
chance, minion. Okay, melee damage. At the moment, melee damage is good for us. Damage over time is good for us. Scales to spreading flame. Okay. And we are still 12, 16, 30, 40. Talk to this guy for the next part of the quest. And then we head up this way to the last fella. On fire, please. Thank you. Freezing shrine.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
Which got us a new passive point. We can take this further, get more flat void damage. I'm gonna get this bad boy converted over to void as soon as we possibly can. We go up this way, right? Gosh, I'm forgetting.
Stand down or die.
Only a little longer.
So you can see how well the ward per second that I crafted on the ring is like just making me super tanky. Can take a couple of hits and my health doesn't really move, which is nice. Would recommend. That's what I wanted to check actually. I didn't look at the other warpath nodes. I know there's like smite chance each second, 25% per point. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 invested, so I'm probably going to try and get that at some point. But for the time being, we're going to let the belt carry us. This would be like the endgame goal, with like plus to sentinel skills, plus to smite skill. That's where we're going to want to end up.
I see.
You, the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe.
Do I have any good relics in my box of wonders? Oof.
6% health gained, 18 health gained on kill at this level. Kinda nutty. 7% damage over time. 15% of damage reflected. Sure. Fizz res too. We're not going to pick up the side quest. We already have a pair of the gloves in the bank, so much point. Let's get some points put in. Okay, 6 more points till we get smite. Then we can start leveling that up. Okay, grab this. Hello. Yeah, what was that chest piece? Anything that I can throw on now? Less elemental damage taken, 50% increased elemental, 30% increased critical strike chance, elemental damage leech. I mean, it's better than a white chest piece. 1 to warpath, perfect, let's throw that on. And Echo Knight. While spinning, you deal void damage equal to warpath echoes. Boom. Right, let's fight the trio. Get them burning. They're a bit of a pain in the butt because they split up all the time. But we'll just sort of hover around whoever's not murdering us at the time and get them again. Why can't I click on it? I guess it's already done.
What?
I
cannot do that.
Panium's life, please. Stop him.
Path, boom, okay.
Gods be with you.
This
Stay safe.
This way.
Just keep spinning. Champion mob. Spin to win and life ward per second. Can we be killed? That just sounds fun. Cast fire aura on crit. Can I just sit still? Yeah, we can. Throwing axes now.
Stand down or die.
Where the boss at? Show me what you got. Can he hurt me? Oh, he's hurting me a little. Can he? No, he can't. Don't even have to dodge him. Okay.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
More I'm thinking about it. More I'm thinking about it. More I'm thinking I should be going down here first. Like, timerot chance, convert to void. Like, grab this one right now. But like, why go up here right now when I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have smite chance each second? %25 smite chance. It's going to be nearly a smite a second when it's max. I don't know.
Stand down and die.
Gods. Stay back. Run.
Not dodging you. Can do whatever you want.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
We're at end of time. How easy was that?
In the name of the gods, where am I now?
I'm only level 15, so I don't think doing monoliths is a good idea.
He might be kind of stay safe.
But I'm also an idiot. So let's become a void knight.
You've woken. Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as
And
I
then
guide the shades to you.
let's alright. We got 240 ward now. Or 214 ward. Let's have a look at my idle slots. Maybe I can squeeze out an extra bit of juice on that. Ward. 20 ward per second with 4% health. Easy swap. 7 ward per second. Another 7 ward per second. I mean, look at that ward. That's kind of insane. Let's try a level 58 monolith at level 15. I hit level 16 just walking in here. 10% X, 8% XP, 8% XP. There's no way I'm going to complete a monolith. But let's go in there and see how quickly I die. Oh, there's a shrine, you see it?
I cannot do that.
Be a big one. Oh, okay, big boy swung at me. I kinda want to try again, but not on that map. Maybe the beach one, that'll be crabs, right? Crabs will be alright. Oh, I see shrines.
Stand down or die.
Oh, that's a guardian beast.
Stand down.
Come on, this is kind of insane, right? Level 58.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Whoa, I ran out of mana. Am I gonna get a level 58 Guardian Beast killed? Something, I fucking pulled something that's horrible.
Stand down or die. I can't believe I'm doing this at level 15. This is the earliest I've ever tried.
we have cleared the whole monolith of all the little guys. We have Insane Ward for a level 15. What? And that's how we're managing to stay alive at the moment. So I rolled ward per second on my rings, and I put on a couple of ward per second idols, like some small ones. I think there's about like 34, 30, maybe 40 ward per second. And then I just jumped into the level 58 monoliths. And it'll start off a little bit rough, but after 3 or 4 of these, my level will be gaining. And and we should just rocket forwards. Alright, I'm out of health potions. Let's grab a couple over here. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill these last 3, but I mean, whatever. This is like a guardian mob. I think he's been in here the whole time. So I'll just go around them until I die now, because we killed everything else. And then we'll start again. And we got 3 levels from that. So that was pretty quick. And we got our smite, so now we can get into our void stuff. Which I'm going to start off with the health, because we're doing some hard stuff, so. Alright. We got some warpath levels. Sure. Let's do that one again. You just want to keep moving and hunting for shrines. How did I run out of mana? There's some guys that hit me for mana. Okay. Oh no, it's the echo. I shouldn't have taken it. Okay, we got to despecialize it. Or remove the point. Let's get these guys killed and then get rid of it. It's too early.
I cannot do that.
Path, respec, remove a point. Okay.
Stand down.
Oh, something's fucking catching up to me too much. I think it's a big boy there. Oh. Okay, we got him. And just keep rounding them up. Setting them all on fire. slow to kill, but we can kill them all over time. And you can see my XP bar is just flying up. Came in here at level 15, we've done 1 and this echo, so level 21 now. We'll be at Endgame in an hour or two. Or maybe less than an hour actually. I don't know.
Stand down or die.
Just run back over your health potions. Keep going. There is a nice belt that I do have on in my stash that I should have probably put on. Allows you to have 16 health potions. Really good for this.
Stand.
As long as you're wary of your health potions, you don't need the belt. You can just keep sliding over, picking up as you kill. Another level. Beautiful. Now this strat probably not so much hardcore viable. You could do it at like say level 30 on hardcore pretty easily. Without too much worry if you make sure your defensives are up.
Stand down or die.
Well, I think we have pretty much just got this guy left. Can we kill him though? I don't think so. Maybe. Don't know if it's worth it though. We'll see how much XP I get from him. What am I at, like 4.5 bars at the moment? Yeah. Oh, grab a snooze. We got half a bar. I guess we completed the echo though. funny. Which means we can go progress. And get some more health. And warpath. Now what do I do? Hit damage per timerot. Do I just add more flat void? Or do I go down and try and get smite? Smite chance each second 25%. I kind of want to do it. Alright, we're going off the rails right now. We're going to put smiting because we want that to start leveling. Double chance cast, good. Damage, health consumed of current health, 3% per point. Go and void. And this is sacrifice health cost negative 20%. This node costs less health. Get that beefed up, and then we can start pumping these, and we won't have any mana cost issues. Oh no, these guys will one-shot me with their bloody rock throw. Move past them. Hopefully, okay, it's like a map of them. Oh my goodness. This ain't it. This ain't it. Let's try our best, get as much XP as we can before we die. Inevitably get caught by one of those meteors.
Stand down or die.
What we need is the most OP shrine to appear that we can just wipe them all out with. No, don't give us more scorpion. Holy. Hey guys. Whoa, whoa, hey. My goodness.
Stand down or die.
There's a few boys chasing me. Oh. Oh! That was nearly the end. Nearly the end. This might be the end. No. Oh no, I got stuck! That was a horrible map. This. Alright, let's go try this one again. Alright, Lots of little boys is what we want. Follow me. Oh, we got a shrine. Please be a good one.
Stand down
I
or die.
don't think we got anything. Okay. Oh no, we did. We got drive? I don't know what we got. Level 24. Need some more. Are there any more? So, just recap, we came in here at level 15. Alright. We are now level 25, 24. The monsters we are fighting are level 58. We are just trying to get as much XP as possible by exploiting this spreading flames damage, by just tagging mobs and running through, letting them burn to death, and trying not to die. We have enchanted our rings with lots of ward. Just some shitty blue rings we found while we were getting to the end of time. So we're sitting close to 400 ward at the moment. Might even get another level out of this monolith yet. I don't know if there's much more over this way, but we do have the other direction as well. Oh, not much. Alright, so we will keep going this way. We will level. This is more than enough to get a level. Go. Okay, we can go this way. $26. Alright. See if we can pull a few more around here, get maybe a little bit more of a level before we leave. Alright. We are good. So, we got a shitload of levels. Hmm. 60%? Yeah, okay. Now then we're gonna go down here, get fissure. And fissure can be triggered more frequently. Okay. And so that was 4 levels for that monolith. Not bad.
Stand down or die.
This is a pretty rippy mob combination. Like that whirlwind shit that those big boys do can crit me and one-shot me. I gotta try and avoid them as much as possible. Oh, bad way to go. Going down this way. I got slowed. This is really bad. Leave. Avoid getting hit while slowed. Ay, ay, ay.
Down or die.
Alright, get away from him. Oh, oof. He got me. Alright, we're alright. Let's keep moving. I like to try and move around the map a lot and kite as much as I can, because you never know where a storm lightning shrine or something will be, and could just delete everything if you get lucky. You could also preload your echoes. So if you have a main character, there's these new woven echoes that you can weave into your map, which are generated and placed by you, and there is a map type that spawns with heaps of shrines, so you could put a bunch of them in, come in with the low level character, open it, run to all the shrines, just clicking shrines and killing everything. I think that would be probably the fastest way to level. I need a drink, but I can't stop spinning. Man, how dizzy would you be if you were this guy? Tell you what. Alright, we got another level in smite, I think. Nice. Getting that prepared for when we start smiting. Alright, level 29. Good, I think we're about done with this echo. No point in trying to kill a couple of really high health mobs at this level. I want to get that one there that's low health. Oh, got him. Alright. Wait, did we finish the echo? Oh, we fucking completed it. Tell us. Oh, damn. I was hoping there'd be like a 40%er. You know, if you get lucky, you can find something with XP out the wazoo. I am going to really quickly. A good idea to open the echo and then go to the bathroom. Actually, I'll do this one more. Let's go levels. Yep, we got 3 more, so we'll grab that. Grab some health. We will grab warpath, some ignite, smite. We are gonna get this. Max fissures triggered per second. I don't know how much smite is costing right now. It's 60% less health cost. Health consume of current health 3% per, so it should be pretty low. Let's double check it. Yeah, no, that's pretty chill. Yeah. It's a nice open map. This looks like a good one. Minus the ranged mobs. But we just go in circles. Like us so. And that should kill majority of them, I think. getting some speed going now. We're actually killing at a reasonable pace. Things are looking up. Level 30. Oh, you know what that means. I think we got some upgrades to put on.
Stand down and die. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Wait. Wait. Oh, this is fun. So much more fun than doing the campaign. I mean, the campaign was good the first time. This keeps you on your toes, though.
Stand down or die.
Alright. Get through there.
Stand down or die.
Oh yeah. Look at this XP, Billy. I came into monoliths at level 15. Don was in the channel before talking about spin to win, so I thought I'd make a build for it. So I'm designing one at the moment. I put the link in the description for the warpath build. Now I'm just trying to level it. How is Mr. Billy today? Oh, Billy. Love you, dude. Love you long time.
Stand down or die.
I will grow. Just for you, Billy. I'm not going to stop until this guy is in the end game. If you ever need a hand making a build or something, let me know. We can always do it on stream and stuff and design a build around a skill you want to play. Could be a bit of fun. This is such a good map for this. Oh my, I don't want to complete it. I want to reset it over and over.
Stand down or die.
Oop. Oh. Alright, we're gonna make you a sandwich build. So that means you're going Spellblade. Okay.
Stand down or die.
Spellblade has an ability where it's almost like a big giant clap, where you can sandwich monsters in between. Let's go up here, see if there's some more to gather up.
Stand down or die.
I swear, Billy, every time you join the stream, I'm one step closer to getting that microphone. Every dollar you've donated is just sitting there waiting. We're gonna get it. Big upgrade situation.
Stand down or die.
Level 35. This has been a crazy map. Actual bonkers. We're gonna not complete the objective, which is in the middle there, because I want to do this again. Another run of this, I'll be level 40. Alright, finish these off. Get dead. Get dead. Boom. Alright. So how many did we get? We got 6 levels that run. 6 levels. Means we can get that. That. I want it. I want it. While spinning, you have a chance to cast smite each second. Alright, smite. We are reducing your damage, your cost by 100%. We are taking the fissure damage per point 25%, maximum fissures. Then we'll get you, then we'll go, alright, we got this. This is an easy game. I was meant to go get a drink. Why didn't you remind me? Okay, we got some worse mobs this time. But see how it goes. I don't like all these projectiles. Oh, we got a shrine. Please be something good. What is it? Oh, meteor shrine. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Come on. Where are all the mobs? Oh, I felt like that meteor shrine didn't really get much done, but I leveled up and then I'm about to level again, so... So current playtime on this character is 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are 37. Is good. Oh, oh! Nearly died. The scorpion is kinda dangerous.
Stand down or die.
Have you made a character yet, Billy?
Stand down or die.
Level 40. We can put on the belt. I actually want to die right now. Oh, and I want to go put that belt on. But I'm not going to die, I'll teleport out. Okay. There it is. The main source of the build. I wonder what percent it can roll. Can roll 45%, so I need to farm a better one, but that's alright. So volatile reversals cooldown will get removed. Billy, you didn't answer me. I said, did you make a character yet? I'll check. Is he online? Doxing my friends list? I have no friends! Necro abomination, right? You're gonna make an abomination. Abomination, best necro pet in the game. Be right back 1 second. I'm just gonna go pour myself a Pepsi. Ooh.
new characters called Dead Inside. I'll have to make a necro build at some point. I'll probably make an A-bomb. I saw the buff that you put on your pets, the, what's it, the shade? Doesn't expire anymore, so you can cast it on them and it will stay on. That looks pretty sick. Okay, I'll drag you up, hang on. Hello!
Hello.
How you going?
Going good.
That's good. Okay, so we put that one on there. And then can cast Smite.
Yeah, I'm only level 12. I'm doing the last archives right now.
Right, I mean, fucking game's so quick to level in this one. Like, so what I did on my first character, I got to like 25 and then I went to monoliths. And then I got a key. I actually had the Sanctum key drop and I was able to skip the whole campaign. So, that was nice.
Monolith at 25?
Yes.
What?
This character that you were watching me on started at 15.
That's crazy.
So see these rings? I got like 8 ward per second on that ring, 10 ward per second on that ring, and then these idle slots all have like 7, that one has 7 ward per second, 7 ward per second, and 20 ward per second. So I've got 438 ward and 800 health.
Very nice.
And at level 15, that's pretty strong. But
Isn't the lowest level like 40 something?
58,
Oh shit.
the monoliths. They're not as scary as you think though. You just need a way to do damage. Like I have the spreading flame stuff, right? For you, it would be the to build planner real quickly and get a warlock. I mean a necromancer. Go to skills. So for you, I think the earliest you would want to do it would be at level 15, is that right? Do you get 15, Spirit Plague at 15, is that?
Give me a second. I can tell you. Skills. No, it's not skills. It's,
Yeah, it is 15. It's passive points.
Oh yeah.
So at level 15, you grab that Spirit Plague. And then you go to the east and you grab Plague Bearer. And then when you cast it, it's just going to, like if it kills something, it's going to spread. It'll spread the plague and the poison all over every enemy on the screen. So then you just sort of run around in circles doing that. And try and juice the damage up on that. And you'll be able to do monoliths pretty early. Pretty early, indeed. Okay, now let's see what it's like with the smite belt on.
Are there just random bosses on the map now?
Champions. Yeah, they drop special gear. Like they'll have new types of affixes on them and stats. Pop a health potion, which makes more smites. Get the fuck out of there. Okay. Holy. There's a lot of those laser shooting guys here.
Yeah, I hate those.
Got about 20 of them chasing me. Oh.
Stand down or die.
So do you know how dangerous this game is? If you just keep moving, nothing fucking hits you.
I guess it depends on what kind of room you're in.
Yeah, it is. Like, this is a really nice open area. That's pretty easy to, like, avoid. That's why I'm running it over and over again, because... Oh, I'm lagging. I got too many mobs, I think. This is the first time I've seen lag. I died because I was just rubber banding. That's okay. We got 6 more levels. Put in.
Only 6?
Only 6. Where did I put my build? Yeah. So I want to get this, but I want to get this first. Okay. So that makes timerot spread. Alright, hopefully the mobs are a little less horrible this time.
Yep, looks like we got a good map. We got crabs. Crabs are good. Unless they're genital crabs.
Stand down or die.
King's itchy.
Did you see, Billy? 8 days ago, you donated $5 to me saying "Grats on 69 subs," and we're edging into 100 now.
I do my part.
If only you could sub 100 times.
Probably could.
No, they've got like, if the account's not an active account, it doesn't stick. You know what I mean?
Stand down.
See.
To stop people botting their accounts and stuff, doing weird shit. I did laugh though. There's this one thing that people have been doing. So, you know how some people have YouTube Premium? If you have YouTube Premium and you download someone's video, it counts as you watching the whole video, right? So what I need to do is find someone who has YouTube Premium to download all my VODs, my like 10-hour videos, and it counts as watching them. It's so funny. But I don't think you can download them without Premium, right? I actually need to get Premium. I watch so much YouTube and the ads have started to like really piss me off.
I get things from it all the time that says, "Hey, do you want to get one month free?" And I'm like,
Oh, it pops up on your phone, right?
Yeah.
It always pops up on my phone. Never pops up on the computer though. It was pretty funny. My first unique item that dropped on my first character was the Firestarter's torch.
nice. I thought about doing a mage and doing that.
Oh yeah, with Fireball.
Yep.
Probably like one of the fastest characters to level. The old mage. With the spreading flame fireball.
Because all you really need is a starter torch, and then
you don't even need the starter torch with a mage. Fireball has it built in.
You can upgrade it to Cinder Song after that. Or if you really want to get spiffy with it, the Pontifex.
What's the Pontifex do?
It's
I don't even know
fireball.
Okay.
Stand down or die.
It kind of looks like a brazier, but you can hold it in your hand.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about.
I may have enunciated how it is.
Or die.
Alright, we gotta stop gathering anymore. I gotta kill some. Getting fucking stutters. Oh. Just kill him. Kill him off. There we go. The lag vanishing. Pop a health potion, lots of smites. Pop another health potion. Another one. And another one. Another one. Yeah, that is how you do it. I got another one. Okay. I'll have to think about what to put on this belt. Oh, maybe vitality. Yeah, so this belt here, Billy, this is one from one of those champion mobs that you fought, the one you said's like a boss.
Yeah.
I got this at level 15. 23% increased elemental crit strike and a 5% chance to cast fire aura on crit. So, you can like get some cool shit on them. We are going to start actually murdering stuff pretty quickly now, I think. I need to... So void damage now, Billy has a new damage over time effect that you can get called timerot. So I'm trying to make this void spin to win, cast a bunch of smites, and then the smites are going to be void, and all of the void damage is going to be applying dot damage, and when things die that dot damage jumps. That's the plan.
Ooh, 14.
Congrats.
Stand down or die.
I do like that the little affixes don't go directly into your inventory, they just go to the other thing.
Yeah, it is nice. Because it was just annoying. Alright, how many levels do we get that time? We got 8 that time. From that one monolith. Smite now gains spell void damage per point of vitality, so we want 5 in that. And that's it. Echo chance, 2% per point. Oh, this is the hard part. I start just going into the echoing. Fuck.
I just teleported out where you fight the worm.
Uh-huh.
And I teleported back because I need to go find the armory.
Oh yeah, and it reset the map.
It reset the worm, so I'm fighting it again.
Yep. Every time you teleport out of an area, it resets it now. Kind of annoying.
down.
I don't like this one. Enough mobs. Let's do it again. Ugh. This might be better. I could give you the TP to your faction too, right? So you could pick that up if you wanted it.
Or what?
I said I could give you a teleport to the faction if you want to pick up your faction to start getting points for it.
Oh yeah, I do need that.
I'll do that for you once I'm finished here on this map. Because then you could even buy some leveling gear after you get a few points.
Yeah, I really just need a necro staff or something along those lines.
Yeah, I wish I could trade you, but they took away player trading. For some fucking reason.
They're jealous.
It'd be to do with people selling items in real life, like just fucking some dumb shit.
Oh, What other game? Oh yeah, it was Diablo that did that.
Yeah.
That's the reason they took the thing out.
Yep.
Diablo 3, they took the
Too many people's accounts are
auction
getting
house.
hacked because of it.
I like that they redid some of the buff towers. They look pretty cool.
Oh, the
They redid the teleporters, the buff towers. Right after you exit the chamber, the council chamber,
yeah.
there was actually a little thing there where you could walk into it, and it had two chests right there.
Yeah.
Been finding new areas like that all over the place.
They've redone a lot of it. They also redid, you know, the monolith area where you walk between the timelines. That's all changed.
Nice.
And there's so much cool shit to do at Endgame now.
Oh, there's a mage on a stick. Why do I never get any of the good shit? I got a
Billy?
helmet.
Excuse me. Is Billy complaining about being unlucky? What?
Well, I'm used to a certain amount of RNG here. Come on.
You're playing an Necro, you don't need luck, you just need to get that skill that I was talking about. And then you're good.
Well, I'm 2 things away from.
Yeah, you need a couple of points for it too, but it's the best leveling skill in the game.
And I select Necro, right? For my secondary.
If you want to be a Necro, I don't know. What do you want to be?
I was gonna run around with like 30 minions again. Just
well, that's an
wrecking
Necro.
shit.
And I could show you later on, once you're higher level, how to make a crazy abomination build.
Yeah,
I found that there's these idols that give a chance for your minions to do plague damage, and when the abomination has it, it scales with his crazy damage, and when he hits something and it procs, the plague jumps between every monster on the screen and one-shots them. It's insane.
Do I need specific gear for that, or?
No, just idols. There's just some idols. They're
Sure I could
plague idols.
buy it. Yeah, we can buy some idols from the market.
Yeah, 100%. They're not very used, so they're not expensive. Also, you can craft idols now.
What?
Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit going on. There's a whole new talent tree for your, the Weaver's tree as well, for changing how your
Did I
maps work.
Did I tell you what Don did to me?
Huh?
He's like, hey look Billy, I got this sweet new, whatever you call it, and I'm like, what is that? And it was a necromantic robe.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was playing a wizard, which he might have been at the time, and he's like, yeah, it's a god roll one. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna be a necro. And then the next day he had a necro, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
That's
I'm
not
like,
cool.
dangle it in front of me, and then just be like, haha. I told him no more luck for him.
True.
and he's been gone pretty much all day.
Yeah. He was in stream earlier. Then he said he had to do something, so I don't know.
Probably looking for houses.
Oh, yeah. True, true. Man, that new RuneScape game was really fun. I can't wait for them to actually update it and make it good.
Ooh, I got a legendary amulet. Fear the better. You could say I'm now marginally acceptable.
Ho ho ho.
Stand down.
My main DPS cooldown at the moment is a health potion.
Seriously?
Yep. I click my health potion, then I cast 6 smites.
Is that a lizard or dog? The golden things that run around everywhere, kind of like goblins.
They are loot lizards.
Do they still have the one with the weave where the more you use it, the different stuff you get?
Oh, there's so many more of them. I actually got a few minion ones. They're pretty common once you get to maps. I'll show you them if you're still on the stream when I get out of here. There's some crazy minion shit. There's one where it's like minions gain 200% of the stats on the item.
Damn.
And things like that. Alright. I'm teleporting out to show you. Okay, so...
You ever wonder about the names? Because this guy's named Ulok the Betrayer. What did he betray?
Oh, maybe his mum. Alright, look at my stream.
How dare he?
See, these are new Weaver's items. So this one here, look at that. 1 to skeleton mage, 2 to necrotic minion skills, 2 to cold minions, 1 to lightning minion skills? You have lightning minions?
Yes, you can add the lightning attribute to all your minions.
100% increased minion damage, and 45% chance to electrify on a minion hit. Now, think about that, right? So, and then, where is the item I made? It's probably under legendaries. No. Oh look, yeah, I made this one before, and this actually landed with necrotic damage, landed with 13 flat melee damage for minions and 13 flat spell damage for minions.
Very nice.
There was a... item somewhere.
Kind of weird to start over with new characters because you don't have all the stuff the extra stuff when you start a new season.
Yep. Oh yeah, this is the neck piece. Every 10 seconds a random minion is chosen receiving frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. So if you like
Can you imagine
enchant
if that had
like
abomination?
you could put like 200%
lightning damage on this, right? Mixed with that staff that does all the lightning stuff. And then if this has 200 lightning damage on it, randomly your minion will get 400% lightning damage for 10 seconds. And then there's these new idols. +3 bow damage. Like void. That's what I'm wearing at the moment. These ones that give like a bunch of ward, right? That's how I'm so tanky, just with 3 of these idols. But there's all new weapons, like I got these swords and fucking staves and shit. Found quite a few new uniques as well. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna teleport to that thing real quick for you.
You wanna invite me to your group?
I will. Once I get there.
Give me 60 seconds. I just got into the armory. I'm gonna defeat it real quick.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
You're gonna make me leave, right?
30. What? You said 60 seconds. Were you just lying? Were you lying to me, Billy?
It's like saying give me a minute. But I said 60 seconds. Oh no.
Billy.
I'm killing it now. It's got less than 40%. 20. 10. Murdered. Picking up loot. Give me a second.
It's been like 30 minutes.
Oh, exaggerations.
It's been like 2 hours.
I have made it to 15 as well. I like your gear. I got the glowy one. Thank you for letting me teleport.
It's alright.
Back to the council chambers.
I just leveled up crazy. Okay. This is working pretty well.
Stand down or die.
It's a magma shard. I can't wear that. Okay.
Oh really, Orth? Which ones did you download? That's awesome. Oh man, I gotta check it. I gotta double check it. Yeah. Tell me which ones you're downloading. Because I want to check them right now, and then I'll check back after to see if the watch time went up. Because I heard that it's true from that video, but I don't know if it's true. So
It always is true.
So let me look up my. Oh, I got another sub. Fuck yeah. Whoever that was. Thank you. Love it. Doesn't tell me who subs. So, Orth, this character, I started monoliths at level 15. Do I? You know what? I do it. I do something really fucking dumb. I am changing the build again. I am getting rid of Abyssal Echo from the build, and I'm putting in Devouring Orb.
Oh, the mana. Mana problems. Okay. How do I solve those ASAP?
I cannot do that.
Think. Okay, so Devouring Orb costs quite a bit of mana at the moment for me. But I feel like that wasn't an issue before. I just need a little bit of gear. Yeah, nice. I'm trying to get Mark II of my build up and running. Something more active, a little bit more fun to play. And a lot more problems to solve, which is but I think I just need to get some mana regen on a piece of gear, and I might be okay.
You can do it, I believe in you.
I mean, I can run around with the Devouring Orb to do this anyway. I don't even need the spinning at the moment. Something is giving me...
I cannot do that.
Start just picking up everything and hunting for some mana regen. Could move into the mana, this one. Increase mana regen 4% per gain mana when a spell echoes. So I think that would work. Where's some math on this? Where's my build? What did I do with it? Did I... Okay, so we're gonna take a couple of these. We need 5 points in here. And then I'll get 14 mana every time a spell echoes, plus I get mana regen. I think I go respec that right now. 4 more points to put in here too. Increased mana regen, so wait. 3. And I got put 3 points in here. Hit damage per timerot. Warpath hits deal more damage against enemies per stack of timerot. I don't even know if that's worth. I don't think I'm really doing that. I think I'm better off just scaling area, getting some more move speed. Yeah, I don't think hitting... Yeah, I'm gonna remove that. Because we're not using warpath as our damage. Very experimental build. We can have a look here. Let's see. We got any... gear that might work. None of this will work.
Yes.
This can all get thrown in the garbage. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Do I have anything nice with mana on it? Okay, I just need something to solve my mana issues at the moment. Let's go mana. Mana. Make the most out of the old search feature.
Shh, 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 shh. Um, 8 attunement, 8% mana. That is nice and I want to wear it. That is going on once. Oh, this has damage over time on it. This is actually sick. There we go. 29% mana regen. Just need to take one of these. And then see if we can land something cooler. Come on. Oh. See. Okay, my mana's not going down. Maybe it'll work. Let's try again. With a couple of talent points, I'll be sorted. Pop a health potion. Pop a health potion. Health potion hunting. Pop another health potion. This is fun, man. But I am still having the mana issue. It is lessened, but it is still there. this getting crazy, we are going to put on the same loot filter as my other boy.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Okay.
die.
I kind of want to buy the smite cosmetic. How much will it cost me? Cosmic smite. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. What the fuck? Like, they smoking crack. Alright. Damn.
I think I maybe should get that mage. I got a tome of elements.
Oh, nice. It's a big helmet. 9.4k to...
That reminds me of Spaceballs.
What's that?
So that reminded me of Spaceballs.
What did?
You ever seen that? You ever seen that movie?
Oh gosh, that's a long time ago.
Mel Brooks.
Yeah, I can't remember it.
You said big helmet, and I was like, my brain automatically went to She Gives Great Helmet.
Right. I've decided against these. We are going to go for the crit. one more point in there. That will give me the 5. That will fix my mana. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't remember if... I'll just keep going. Let's not even think about it.
Hey, Popeye!
Popeye joined the channel.
How we doing, lads?
Alright.
Doing great. How's all the oil?
How's the what?
Your name's Popeye, and I was like, how's olive oil?
Oh, she's asleep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should have clicked straight away. I was like, what?
Is it morning or afternoon there?
Morning. 7:30 AM.
Damn, that's early.
Yeah. So Popeye, I started again.
Yeah.
Another Void Knight, except this time I've taken it a little bit further. Now I'm auto-casting Smite and I'm using Warpath. And Devouring Orbs.
Nice. Just, what, just more comfy, or?
I don't know, just more fun to watch. Instead of just orbs going off, there's like, I'm spinning, I'm echoing. Trying to make it so that it has good, like, boss damage without me having to cast Smite.
Yeah, yeah.
And then just experimenting. And this is like, everyone's doing a very similar auto bomber that I made.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of it's very the same. And this is like, no one is doing this. So, I thought, I'll make a build on this, because to be a little bit different. And as long as it's strong, even if it's not as strong, it does feel a lot more fun to play.
So, Last Epoch, did they give, like, defensives for, continuously channeling skills, or?
Yeah, there is stuff like that. That's what I was... There's also things, idols, that like more void damage while channeling, and more void damage while echoing, so now I'm echoing and channeling, so I can make use of those as well. Oh, and Popeye, these idols, I don't know if you got my stream open.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me just kill this. So I went into monoliths with this character at level 15.
Yeah.
With these 3 idols. 7 ward per second, 20 ward per second, 7 ward per second. And then I had this ring on, which was another 10 ward per second. And there was another ring as well, which I don't think I have anymore, but had ward per second. I had, at level 15, 400 health with 400 ward per second. Oh no, not 400 ward per second. Like 400 total ward. They would hit me, and then my ward would just jump back up. Like, I couldn't die at level 15. It was so nice.
Might be the way to go for the level of character.
And
just have ward.
I got this belt. So this shit, 37% chance to cast smite on hit. Max 6 per 10 seconds. This cooldown resets when you drink a potion. And using a potion restores volatile reversals cooldown, the teleport, which I'm going to put in as well. So I come up, all my smites go off like that. So now they're kind of on cooldown. I drink a potion.
They're off cooldown.
Potion hunter build.
That is not bad.
That's not bad considering my gear is literal dog water. Oh, we finished it. Oh, hey, Billy.
Hey.
What's Melton been up to?
Not a whole lot, just been working a lot. What you been up to?
Yeah, same. Working and studying.
Oh look, there's one of those champions.
Where?
Up and to the right.
Oh, there's a pylon over here. I'm gonna run for it.
Stand down or die.
Oh yeah, it's a big one. I'm
I
gonna run
also
past
ended
him and go for the tower, and then hopefully that gives me something. Oh, he's a tanky boy. Pop health potion. Smite him.
Oh, he literally just wrecked me.
He threw his boulder right at your face. Level 60.
Alright.
Alright, we got any new gear that I can wear that might help with the damagios? Oh, I just got another fire starter's torch. Oh.
Nice.
I don't think you can trade anymore, right?
Maybe if I was in there when you got it?
Oh, I need a resonance to trade to you.
Yeah.
Wait, is there actual... Yeah, there's no actual trade option anymore. So you can still trade. Oh, actually, I should really be putting my points in quickly. Okay, so we got those. That's crit multiplier.
Stand down or die.
It's like a champion on you.
Yep, death grip. So hopefully it'll give me some necromantic shit.
Hopefully we can find a Weaver's tomb.
That'd be nice.
That's where you'll get your necro shit, I'll tell you right now. I've seen so much of it in there. Just clear these first.
Ooh, mage on a stick.
What do we got? Mine's all shit. I just banished mine.
Same.
I like that these things don't shoot you from across the map anymore, only when you get close.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Yeah, that shit was annoying. It's a good change for sure.
Stand down or die.
Oh, that's the end of that, okay. Are you getting good XP?
I've jumped 2 levels.
Oh look, a minion weapon. Chance to inflict spiders on melee hit.
Portal didn't, come out.
When you push T. I see you.
That item or Tome of Experience.
Oh.
I'm gonna go should I go experience?
Hey, you're leveling. They're pretty good while you're leveling. Alright, I want to go with timerot chance per second. Okay. Right, let's use a tower to see what's going on around the area. See if we can see a Weaver boy. So what level are you at the moment?
I'm 23.
Okay.
Oh, I found a merchant's cache.
I already looted it. That's where I spawned in.
Yeah, I'm trying to loot it, but there's still shit here.
I think you should probably just more worry about sticking with me to get XP.
I'm just trying to dodge out and try and build up my forces at this point. I found you.
And you went the wrong way.
Alright. A minion started running around the corner and I thought it was you.
I'm the big purple swirly.
I see that now.
Oh, loot lizard! Chase him! Got him. Oh, did you die?
I did. You said loot lizard, get him, and then I got killed. I am only like 20 something.
Another loot lizard. It's a legendary one. Oh, he's going south. Got him.
got a Cradle of the Erased with a Weaver's Will 14.
Nice.
And Dreamthorn.
I got a Weaver's Will 2 Battle Mage sword, which I think will be really cool for a Spellblade.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, we're using this. It's a fucking good shield. 88% increased void damage?
Nice.
Wait, why did that... Why is my smite so low damage now? I'm so confused. Shit don't make no sense.
It doesn't. I'm actually gonna go make dinner, so I'll be back in a little while.
Bye bye.
Thanks for the level, sir.
No worries. It's a cool item that I should try. This is good for leveling, right? Of course, Billy leaves in a tomb. Tomb of the Erased is here.
gambled on some gear last night, and after I was gambling, I forgot I had to respec, so I had no money to respec.
That sounds silly, Popeye.
Ah, that's usually how it goes for me. But then, re-roll Warlock, Cyclonic Fissure, because I've never played it before. It's actually pretty fucking decent, eh?
Yeah.
Very comfortable build.
It's one of my. It's like my favorite. Oh, this is pretty good. Damage with smite by 35%. Void damage over time. So you seen this, Popeye?
Just a sec.
Just trying to choose which one I want. Yeah, I think we're going with this one. You know when you can see.
Yeah, all good. Ah, yeah, okay.
This is a class idol, like just like your normal ones that
So class
we always
specific
got.
ones.
And then
Yeah.
now it's a weaver item, and look at that, it got +1 spell damage while using a shield.
Oh, nice. Does your void also, like your void stuff also scales with spell damage? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure smite does, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Void spell vitality. Yep. Cool.
Stand down or die.
So I've got a pretty decent two-handed axe from the Nemesis. It's that Harphanon's Vow with all like melee damage on it.
Yeah.
So it's like base 25 melee damage, and then on the list of mods is 24 melee physical damage, 8 strength, and then like some companion stuff down the bottom.
Yep.
But I lucked out because it ended up getting plus 87 melee lightning damage and then plus 31 melee fire damage on top.
Yeah, right.
So a lot of fucking melee damage, dude.
Oh, so I went and did some legendary crafting, you know, where you kill Jura.
Yeah, yep.
And it's so nice now, because you put a key and a portal stone in there and it just teleports you directly to the boss. You don't even have to do the dungeon.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You just can,
like, you can skip straight to the boss, yeah.
That's awesome.
And you can buy portal stones, like you get them as drops, but you can buy them as by trading in one of each key.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a good way to actually use keys.
Stand
Yep.
down or die. Stand down or die. Stand down or die. Stand down or die. down or die.
Alright, I'm gonna have a look at it right now. Project Zomboid. So that's a live. Is it the live one? The live stream or the video? Fuck. It's 10.5 hours. So I think that is the live stream, right? Live. Okay. Because there was no thumbnail or anything for it, was there? Why do I not see a 10.5? Day 2. You know what? There's multiple pages. What did you say it was? So they're 10 hours, 32 minutes, right? Okay, let me look at the analytics. Alright, got it. Alright, let me know once you've downloaded it. And I'll check again. Hey Saz. Yeah, I remade my character. So now when I run around, I get these little orbs float around me. And then I can spin. And when I spin, I cast smite. And then when I drink a potion with this new belt I got, I cast 6 smites. So I'm a potion drinking magic knight. I'll have to make a build guide for it and link it to Sarge, because he likes spin to win. So I'm sure he'll like this. I'm a spinning fool. Imagine how dizzy. Man, I would get real dizzy real quick. Oh my gosh. I can't kill all of these. Treasure goblins everywhere. There's 3 more up north. Oh my gosh, they split up again. Die. I'm out of health potions. I can't pop them as quick as I would like to. There we go. We got him. How much loot is actually on the screen? So much. Oh, there was something still over here. What do you want?
So much fun begging.
Oh my
Michael
gosh.
and
I
Dog.
keep seeing you text messaging me in Discord. I can't see the messages in Discord when I'm streaming.
Not so trusted.
Huh?
I got the same ranking as Popeye, but he can get in.
You can get dragged in.
Ah.
The only people that can get in here are the people with reception.
Which is Decium.
And that's just because they have the same permissions as me. And they don't come in without messaging me or making sure first. Because I might be recording a video, and if you come in and start talking, it's like just fucking annoyed. I could do it again.
Too heavy, too heavy.
You should make a separate.
Not
a separate
about
channel
trust,
for that.
it's about that.
No, I mean like make a separate channel. It's like
Why?
for that stuff.
It's not that hard for people to ask if they want to come in.
You just said you can't get any messages.
Yeah, you come to the stream and you just say,
Oh,
drag me in.
You gotta watch out of it, you little dog.
How hard is that?
Too heavy.
You're
Oh, what? Are you not my friend? You won't watch? Is that what you're telling me? Works both ways, motherfucker.
Oh, these guys.
He knows I hate watching fucking streamers. But for you, I'll make an exception.
Hey, you don't even have to watch. You just throw it on,
I know.
like, you're always on your tablet,
I'm
man.
just
Put it
trying
on
to-
your computer and then just, like, walk away.
Oh, fucking hell.
And then when I'm super famous and rich, I can buy you all video games.
I'll just take a GPU.
Hey,
A
look.
GPU would be nice. I always thought that.
I
If was,
said
like,
rich,
super
not a
rich-
millionaire.
I thought if I was super rich, I'd have a room in my house and I'd just have like 20 computers, and then you'd just people would come for holidays and you'd have like old school.
If I was to
games.
ever hit the lotto or anything, I already told Beck the first thing I was going to do was jump on Steam and buy out everyone's fucking wish lists.
I'm trying to think.
So you better fill your wish lists up just in case.
I have to have a decent win. I don't even know, man. I don't now. There's so many games. It's like, it's insane. Like when I think back to when I was like in my 20s, like we were looking forward to games for like years, you know? And there wasn't that much around. And now we're just flooded with choice.
Yeah, dude. I have the, I use the Opera GX browser, and on their, like, dashboard page, it has the, like, calendar of all the game releases coming out. It's insane.
You told me that once before. I need to do that. Because does it have things for like movies as well and TV series?
Hey?
Yeah, you could.
Opera GX is like the best browser I've ever used. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't even sponsored.
You can personalize it yourself too. So any little add-ons and updates and shit, you can have
Yeah.
that on your home screen as
I've
well.
got like Chat GPT on the like built into it, like fucking Discord, Facebook, everything.
One thing that annoys me about Chrome is every plugin you try to put into it is like shit.
Well, the other part is it's got this gamer modes little thing, and it shows you whenever you load up a game, you can pick what the restrictions are for the browser. So it'll like tone down its like memory usage and all that sort of shit, right? When you're gaming. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that might be good for the tablet because I notice if you like shorter memory and you go in and you look at the memory, there's like a heap of stuff running in the background, and you have to like clear it all, and then it all pops up again, like just bullshit things.
Bro, I made a new character a couple hours ago, Duggo, like 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah, already level fucking 70, I bet.
No, don't be dramatic. I'm level 62.
Fuck off. Really?
Yeah. I went into the endgame map system at like level 15. It was fucking crazy. And I was just getting like crazy levels so quickly.
Is that the monolith?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said to Popeye last night when I was like, I think I must have been around the same level. I'm like, can I go in here? And he's like, 27 at scales. I was like, "Rah."
Yeah.
Didn't trust him.
I went in super early, but I had like I crafted some gear up and stuff. So I had like 400 health at level 15, and I also had 400 energy shield, which made me quite tanky. I mean, I could still get 2-shot in there, because all the monsters were level 58. But I was just tagging them and running.
Dodging and weaving. So you know the spacebar skill, like the jump forward skip. Is that all haste based?
I have no idea.
What level are you up to, Popeye?
That did 41.
Oh wow.
Jump back on my druid and respec now that some coin again.
Oh, what's your witch at? Or your warlock, I should say.
If I log out, I'll lose my...
oh, don't do that. No, I just saw you might remember.
I'm pretty sure it's like 40 as well.
Yeah, right. So you stayed on for a while.
Oh, I jumped off at like 12.
When did I used to be at 10? I was dead. No, 8. I went at 8. That's right. I had to wind down for sleep. My brain was like, whoa. Right, so there's a quest to use the forge thing.
Right. Oh. Smoked.
Actually, I should fix my little loot filter. I think I fucked it up. I think I went a little bit aggressive with what I wanted to drop.
I love the loot filter in this game.
Stand down or die.
So you always want 2 affixes?
You don't have to.
But it's only yellow items, isn't it? It doesn't go any further than that, so...
Oh, it does.
Oh yeah, no, I've only selected. I'm guessing later you change it.
So these ones, these are called exalted items. They will roll with an exalted stat on them, which is like way higher rolled than normal. Same with this chest piece. And these are what you're going to be mainly wearing.
Yeah, right. What are they? Purple?
Yeah. So like this one just dropped and it's got physical res on it and stuff, so it dropped because I want to see everything with the resistances. And...
You have bees?
Sorry?
Oh wow, that's so cool. You have bees.
Oh, it's these gloves. 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit.
That's pretty cool.
I got another pair of them just before. See how these are? So see how these are red and these aren't? So this item, right? If it had legendary potential, so do I have something I can show? Yeah, see this belt at the top there? It says 1 legendary potential.
Where's my fucking reading glasses? Oh, I'll stand
I'm
back.
just trying to teach you one mechanic because it's pretty important.
Yeah, it's just my vision in the morning is fucking dog shit.
So you see that there?
Yep. Yeah,
So-
the box. Legendary potential.
So that says 1. So that means you can put 1 stat on this belt, right? So what you would do is you would get another belt that's one of these purple items. And you would take that purple item and that belt to a boss in a dungeon, you kill it, and then there's a device at the end and you put both items in and it will let you pick 1 stat to move over onto your legendary. So that's why I see this Firestarter torch. It usually only has the white text. I added that increased damage over time by 148%.
Yeah, gotcha.
So, yeah.
I got a red item finally out of one of those boost things.
Yeah, well that's what that is, right? That's like a pre-made version of what I just told you. Like the game just randomly put shit on the legendary.
Phantom grip. Fucking got so much stuff on it.
Yeah.
What are forged weapons? Are they like magic weapons that you would hold or something?
Are you, what class are you playing?
Necromancer.
Forged weapon is like part of the Forge Guard. You can pretty much summon weapons that fight with you.
Is the base thing it says the stats on your gloves apply to your forged weapons at 92% effectiveness.
Yeah, so that would be, you would start as a sentinel and then you would play a Forge Guard.
Yeah, right.
Which is a different class.
So it's probably pretty useless to me.
Yeah, man, you can keep all the shit in your bank, right? And if you decide you want to play a different class,
Yeah, that's true.
because
Yeah,
you
I
can
got
have,
boots like that too.
you can literally buy 200 stash tabs.
I saw that. Your little thing explained that. I bought like a whole heap already.
Bro, I was gonna go buy a cosmetic for my smite ability, and then I realized I had to spend $30 to buy it. I was like, oh.
For one cosmetic.
One cosmetic for one skill.
God.
I was like,
No thanks.
no thank you.
The whole game only cost $45. Like,
Exactly.
that's mad.
But I mean, that's the whole point, right? They want to move to be like more PoE, but with the cosmetic only.
Yeah, that's nuts though. That's American math.
Well, that's the problem. It's not that much in America.
It always isn't. That's the problem.
Like, what, $10 American or some shit?
Yeah, it's something like that. might have to go through the campaign soon and get my extra passive points and stuff.
It gets real confusing when I'm fighting skeletons. what the fuck? Which ones are mine?
Oh no, I'm dead. Oof. So, let's put on... temporal... Okay, we can do the echoing shit, but not yet. We need... that. This is absolute mayhem, this build. Once I get good damage for it, oh.
What's that one?
It's the one I was making on stream a couple of hours ago. It's the same class I was playing before, with the balls floating around me. Except now I've taken warpath, which is like a whirlwind ability that I can hold down. And then it echoes, yeah, and it echoes, it actually leaves clones behind that keep doing it. And then it automatically casts smite and then when I drink a health potion, it casts like 6 smites at a time. It's pretty sick. And I'm trying to, like, the actual whirlwind does like no damage. I'm just using it to proc a bunch of shit. And then I'm making it apply a damage over time effect along with all my other spells. So the main damage is going to be the damage over time and the smite. Which will be good as soon as I get a weapon, because this weapon only has flat 3 spell power. So this weapon is actually so garbage right now. But see this, if you ever get one of these, Stuggo, this fire starter torch, they're pretty common. Or you can buy one off the auction house. They're the best weapon for leveling with. Like a brand new character. Every ability that you use has a chance to inflict spreading flame.
Alright.
And what that does is it'll make that enemy burn, and then the burn jumps to every enemy near it. And the burn one-shots everything for like ages. And that's how I was doing the monolith super early. I was just tagging one mob, I'd round them all up, right? Tag one, and then the burn would spread through them all. And then I would just slowly wear them down like that. And then when they all died, I would get like 10 levels.
Jesus, what's wrong with my fucking eyes? I could see the screen last night, and this morning it's like...
Blurry?
Yeah.
It's funny, my granddad told me to do something, because I always have a problem where I wake up and my eyes are always unfocused for like a good hour or so.
Is that the thumb thing?
No, it was the fucking cut back on salt thing.
Yeah.
Ever since I did that, I've like, my eyes haven't gone blurry in the morning. It's been great. And it used to be like,
Yes.
sometimes for a couple of hours before my eyes would get into focus. So if you're a heavy salt eater like I was,
I am partial to a bit of salt.
Well, everything's got salt in it nowadays, yeah?
Sort of.
Especially if I eat it.
If you're cooking like steak and that, and you put salt on it before you cook it, which I must admit I am a bit partial to. I've got that herbamere. I like that herbamere stuff. It's like seaweed salt.
So let's have a look. So my smite does 3,500 damage. If I put this wand on, it does 5,000. It's a big difference. Let's do that. Made everything so much more comfy. Is YouTube limiting your download there, Orth? Because I thought you had like super giga internet.
Stand down or die.
Saw this in the Tombs of Erased trailer, and it looks so cool. Let me have a look for you, mate. So it'll be in here somewhere, probably this one. This will be it. Devouring orbs pulled towards you. When you jump forwards in time, your existing devouring orbs become older. Right, so what you want to do is you're going to want to take this node. So that's going to pull the devouring orbs with you. Can make the devouring orbs explode using time reversal on forward. Are you having them go around you, or are you casting them on the ground? Because you want to make it's this one here. This will make them expire, right? So you take this one, when you jump forwards in time, the existing devouring orbs become older, right? And then under devouring orb, you can take cataclysm. Devouring orbs now erupt at the end of their duration. Okay, so take this point here, cataclysm, with the older orbs. Then when you jump forwards, they'll expire and they'll explode and do like a volcano thing. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, you're all good, man. That sounds pretty fun. Let me know how it goes. I'm this is my second Devouring Orb character, and I'm trying to get warpath incorporated into it. So I've been figuring this out over the night. It's working pretty well. Oh, in the trailer, yep, no worries.
Stand down or die.
I'll check it out. I think I remember seeing it. He like jumped and the orb came with him and it exploded. It'll be pretty cool with a lot of cooldown reduction if you have heaps of orbs with you. Like have like 7 or 8 orbs floating around you. Hell yeah. I think that'll work really well. Stack some damage over time and some timerot as well. So every explosion's going to put heaps of timerot. So you're still doing damage after everything's detonated. Take a lot of impact damage as well. I guess. You would want to... Hang on, I'll finish this map and then I'll have another look.
Stand down.
Alright. So, have a quick look here. So... Yeah, you definitely want to get cosmic impact. And you want to get collision impact. Collision damage. Alright, Shepard. Alright. Yeah, so I think Shabu, getting some collision damage and things like that will be really nice. Maybe also distant satellite, because when Cataclysm goes off, it explodes and shoots a bunch of projectiles out the top. So if you can spread your orbs out a little bit further, you'll get heaps more AoE. So maybe getting 1 or 2 points into a distant satellite. I don't know. Play around with it though. See what you come up with. Heck yeah, man. I'm super interested to see, because like everyone's doing the same Devouring Orb build, right? Like just the basic Devouring Orb, Holy Sigils, and run around and cast Smite yourself. That's why I'm making this build. I wanted to try and make something a bit different. Oh shit. We might be in trouble here. I'm out of health potions.
Oh, that guy big.
Yeah, he's the monolith boss.
He's here for your prostate examination.
Pop the health potion. Oh.
I love those shields.
Pop a health potion, boom. So when I pop a health potion, I can like execute them. Idle drop rate. Okay, what do we get? Woven flesh. 100% crit avoidance. Yoink. Take that for now. Do I get something good?
Oh shit.
Some of those champions
Okay.
are pretty beefy, eh?
Have
Yeah, I just came across one.
Sabo, have you checked out Last Epoch tools? So, it's like the builds that I've got in my video description. You can go there and they've got like a database. You can type in like Devouring Orb, find every unique item that has Devouring Orb on it. You can like look up everything on that website. It's really good. Yeah, I'll copy you this. There you go. You can create your own character, sort of figure out what you want to do. Get a plan going, you know?
I just had a champion and it was this big guy who had like a rock. Like swinging it around.
Yeah.
Bit of a pussy though.
They can hit real hard if you cop like one of
Yeah.
their overhead throws.
That's the one I just fought.
I was staying away. I was like, nah. I no stand there.
Yeah, if you log in over there, Shabu, you can save your builds so you can keep them for later. Share them with your friends, whatever.
It actually makes sense after that fight why I didn't have any skeletons or my fucking golem. Guessing they took the brunt.
The next thing you got to do for your build is make one of these. This is my loot filter for my Void Knight. It sure is. Also, if you're ever confused about something in game, that you can hit escape and go to game guide, and there's a search bar and you can look up anything like bleed or timerot, like any of the affixes that you might not know what they do. It's very helpful. It's really cool that they've pretty much got all the tools in game to do everything. You don't really need external websites and stuff. What sort of minions are you going, Duggo?
I got skeletons at the moment, and then like a golem thing, but
Man, the golem is sick. I love the look of him.
which reminds me he's just disappeared. He must have died.
So I just got this weapon, Duggo. It's an actual summoner weapon. +7 to maximum wraiths. So that means you can summon 7 extra wraiths. Yeah. Minions lose 6% of their current health per second. 6.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
because that's another. I haven't used the race spell yet.
pretty cool. There's a lot of cool
Better than-
spells.
I think because I've got a respec because I.
My
put a lot of
favorite
stuff
is
in
the
this card.
Abomination. But you can't really play that until like you get to like a level 40 plus. Because you got to do a bunch of like certain things. But the best minions are probably mages.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And
I was
if
up
you
to that
go
in
with
tree.
fire mages at the start, they're pretty chill to get going because there's a boss in the endgame that has like a 30% chance to drop a weapon, and it's like just giga buffs your fire damage with your minions. And then if you there's a talent point in the skeleton mage tree, I think it's on the left hand side. Whenever you cast a skeleton mage, you teleport to where you casted the skeleton mage, and so do all your minions. So you can just
Yeah,
like
right.
teleport
Jump around
around
the map.
with them, and yeah, it's really
That's
nice.
pretty cool. That'd be nice to chase the old lizard. Be like, fucking come here.
And you also
boy."
want to get the Death Shade. I think it's called Death Shade or Dread Shade. It's a buff. You cast it, and you can make it permanent. So you cast it once, and it just giga buffs. Like you'll see the talent tree for it. Like there's like attack speed and cast speed and damage to like any minion that's near it. It's a real game changer.
Going out today, but when I get home, I'll sit down and respec everything and.
We could sit down and make a build if you want together.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'll bring up the building website and we can like go through and figure out what you want to do, what sort of minions, and
I'll put
just
my glasses on
make
and
something custom. It'll be fun.
Then you can sort of explain it to me, all the different bits and bobs. Very new to all the stats, like I haven't played a game like this for years.
Yeah, this
Years
game
and
is
years.
sick, man.
PoE 1 was the last game I played with you guys, and that was like...
That one
5
doesn't have
seasons
enough
ago?
in-game information though. That's why I don't, like, I get really confused in PoE.
Oh, it was... To me it was just massive, like a massive endless thing of like information from people, like it was just endless.
Yeah, and with this game having like respecs, and you can even change your ascendancy, like if you decided you didn't like Necromancer anymore, you could change to the Warlock, right?
It's not a permanent... Yeah, I like that. I really did like that. Instead of having to make a whole new character, you can just get some dollars.
Yeah, like honestly,
Oh.
nearly every time I make a new character anyway, just because I want to keep my old one, but...
Bit of fun. Yeah, well you probably want one of each.
Plus I can level up super quick.
Because if they change things too.
Well, I'm
So
gonna
all
make
those-
one of every class this season, like to make some build guides and stuff on YouTube.
When they do those patches and that, if you've already got the character, you can just go in and respec and then try it all out, yeah? Like if you had
when
characters already stored.
Oh yeah, you
Come on.
could. Yeah.
Oh, well, season, I guess they wipe and they be in Legacy.
Yeah, they'll be in Legacy.
I didn't think of that. It's funny,
That's why they didn't do pre-download for this game, though, is because they have no
People
way of
just
stopping
test it out.
people
Yeah, yeah.
fucking around on single player.
Start releasing guides and when they're not ready for it, they might change things. What time is it? Meg doesn't want to see me until the afternoon, so I got some time. Not a fan of the bosses that blow up. That feels dirty. It's like I killed you, but you fucking killed me at the end. Like, come on.
With him.
Bro, just accept the defeat. Be humble. They're like these octopus, Doc Octopus looking motherfuckers. Again. Fucking asshole.
I watched the strangest fucking B-grade movie last night from another country.
What was it?
I can't remember what it was called, but the premise was this guy was scared that someone was gonna kill him. He had this paranoia, so he wanted to ensure no one would kill him, and he ended up, I don't know, he got like a wish or something. It was hard with the translation, but pretty much if he died, he would explode as in like a cataclysmic event, right?
Take the world out.
And it would take the world out, so no one would want to kill him. But what ended up happening, the scientists tested and were like, yep, okay, if he dies, the whole world is gone. So they tied him up, locked him to a board, and launched him off the planet in a rocket. That was the end of the movie.
To get rid of him.
Yeah.
Because he was basically a bomb. That's so funny.
So weird.
Be careful what you wish for. That's hilarious.
Yeah, imagine wishing for that instead of just invulnerability.
Or just money, or fucking...
Money is the worst wish.
Yeah, I don't know. I could do with some.
Why wish for money when you could wish for mind control and just ask for money off anyone?
Yeah.
Huh? You see what I'm
Someone's
saying?
thought about this.
Oh mate, I've got the 3 wishes queued, dude. That turned out garbage. That's going on the ground. Really haven't gotten anything good, have we? Damage over time. Need to find a good stat to put on this belt, and I'm not sure what I want to put on there.
Yes.
Look, I got another Phantom Grip, a ring. 1 to all minion skills. 2% minion critical strike chance, 8% increased mana.
Oh, that's the
The
ring I've got.
stats on your gloves apply to your forge. This is the one you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the ring that
Okay, I gotta
dropped.
put that aside because I do plan on making a forge weapon build.
Has yours? Mine's got 2 to all minion, 2 to critical strike, 4 minion.
Mine's got 1 to minion.
4% minion critical strike, 6% increased mana, 4 plus 4 melee necrotic damage for forged weapons, 12% increased forged weapon duration, and then 92% effectiveness. And the top 2 stats were 22% critical strike avoidance and 56 dodge rating.
I've got all my affinities set up for my stash now, so I can just right click to spam everything into the right spot.
What's that like for different characters and stuff, or different stats?
Oh, like just so like uniques go into this tab and this tab, and then set items automatically go into this tab.
Can you extend the tabs, like have like 6 tabs for something, and so if it overflows, it goes to the next one?
Yeah, that's what I've done here. So.
Oh yeah, all the colours and stuff.
Yeah, so I just add an extra one.
I got like 8 tabs just full of shit that I've done.
I got my my idols here, my weaver items here, my exalted items that have decent stats here actually.
How much gear on your good character is like low level gear? Is any of it low level or is it all high level gear?
Yeah, some of it.
So there are items that you pick up along the way that you'll use.
Yeah. I mean, look, these bee gloves don't even have a level.
Yeah, right. And you could get them at any time.
I mean, bee gloves aren't very good, but...
I got a bee sword. It's like a sword with a bee on the end of it. I picked that up somewhere. Must be like a whole beekeeper set.
These boots are kind of good. Can we put vitality on them? Can. Gonna upgrade the move speed. And then we can re-roll the armor to a different stat. No, we don't have enough. Level 70 for that. Look at those boots. I just crafted. I've got 100 health on them. Crit avoidance. 25% armor. 7 vitality. Vitality is good because that scales my damage. So 5,600 to...
Life as well, isn't it? Hit points?
Yeah, 107 life. Health. Oh yeah, I get only... Well, for my class it is, because I take this node. Yeah. Yeah. Once I put 5 points into this node, you have additional health per point of vitality. So health per vitality plus 2, and then if I put every point I put in, it'll be plus, you know, up to plus 20 health per vitality. So, which is good because I'm planning on stacking vitality, because I've converted my skills to scale with vitality. So start getting these. I want to make it echo like crazy.
Oh fuck, what have I done? Somehow turn the map off.
Tab.
Tab? Nice, thank you. I was like, I'm lost. Where do I go? No GPS.
Fucking lame.
Hope I died it.
Nah, in the monolith, there's like these 3 portals you open, and these like void monsters come out, and you gotta close them all. While charging on the bear, the portal, a fucking portal, is a solid object, so it stops me from charging.
Are you doing a lightning charge bear again?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's annoying. I can just charge around the portal and shit, but you know, that shouldn't be a fucking thing. It's a portal.
You don't want to charge into it, dude. You'll get sent off to some other dimension.
Nah, you gotta interact with it though. Game mechanics, bro. What do you mean?
Bro, I love Void Knight. Void Knight's fucking sick. Oh. Necrotic damage got me. Wow, I'm capped on necrotic. Okay. Critical strike avoidance. That might be good to put on that belt.
Yes?
Damn. It's a good amulet. Yeah, that makes no sense. Oh, it's fucking necrotic. Damn it.
I like necrotic. Necrotic is nice.
Take care.
Damn it.
How do you get more idle space? Is that through leveling or?
Through the quests.
Yeah, right, cool.
Remember I showed you on the map? Tells you once you have unlocked all 8 slots, that's the whole thing.
Gotcha.
You can see my
Yeah,
character
no.
hasn't done any of the campaign, so I've only got this little bit.
The same as what I've got. The starter one.
But look at all these idols I've got saved up. Oh.
I've got fucking heaps of them.
You make a good point. I need to go do that.
Some good stuff in there. Good shit.
Should go do that. Alright. Last
Make you much
place.
strong.
Hey?
Make you much strong.
Yeah, I literally stopped questing as soon as I got to the part where you pick your ascendancy. Which was right here.
In the name of the gods, where am I now?
Came up here, we spoke to the guy. But you see, now that I've giga juiced, the questing is like a joke. Oh, passive point already.
Giga juiced.
So I need to get up to the desert town. Then I skip most of the campaign from there. So that's the plan.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regret. Nature smile upon you. Farewell.
could cult.
Not do that.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Oh. You need some breakfast soon.
How many hours have you been up?
I went to bed after I got off from you guys.
Yeah, during the day.
Yeah, and I think I woke up at like...
I cannot do that.
I actually don't remember.
You know
No,
what's
it's easy
funny?
to tell. How long have I been streaming?
You know how you tell, you go to the start of the stream and you look how neat your hair is, and then you go to the end of the stream.
So I've been streaming for 9 hours and 45 minutes, and I probably started streaming about an hour after I woke up.
Your hair at the start of the stream, perfectly nice combed. At the end, it's like fuzz. It's like
Yeah,
it's
man.
just like
I start
you're
fucking
ratchet.
like
You're
falling into the chair. I slouch all the way down. My ass is off the chair sometimes. I'm like fucking...
I'd be exactly the same.
Earlier on, I looked at the camera and I was like, oh, my chin's at the bottom of the frame because I've slouched down so far. Like... I need a better chair. This chair is absolute dog shit.
Oh no, I've been looking. There's some really nice
It's
chairs.
so
but
hard
they're
to find a chair that's
expensive.
good.
There's what's the mob? There's a mob that is it Klein or something? I can't remember. I was looking. They have like, you know, for like people with us like bad lower back, they have like these special extra bits that you can adjust in that area.
Man, I'm tempted to just get a lazy boy.
Yeah.
Just get a
That's
big
true.
fucking comfy lazy boy with like, and then build like a fucking desk that can go over it.
A keyboard sort of tray thing that goes with you.
Yeah.
You see those?
Yeah,
see
yeah, I
those,
know
like,
exactly what you're
scorpion
talking
things?
about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get in and you go
I
upside
was just
down and
sat there. I've
make-
looked at those and just thought to myself, if I had the money, man, if I could drop
have
10k
magnetic
on a
mouse.
chair, I would do it.
magnetic mouse so it doesn't come off, and then there's like a magnetic keyboard, so you just like upside down play it. It's like, it'd be like playing in zero gravity. It'd be awesome.
No, those things look sick.
They probably have like a built-in massager, so you're like getting a fucking massage as you play. Keep all your muscles like falling apart.
Yeah, how long will that take me to get off? What do we say? How much? There you go, chair search over. Did you link me something or what? Orth said chair search over, but he hasn't showed me anything.
Might be meaning his own, or
Yeah, no, he said
maybe
he's had
means yours.
his chair for like 5 years, and he loves it.
Oh, chair. Chair search.
Chair search.
Yeah, I had one of those secret labs, and yeah.
But they're
no,
shit.
They are shit.
I had one as well. You know, I broke
Hurt
it.
my back. Yeah, me too. The base, the bottom bit you sit on, like, it's like, oh, you snapped the back off, didn't
I
you?
snapped the whole fucking thing in half, dude.
They're not meant to do that.
And I
They're
wasn't
meant to
even
be-
that like heavy. Like I think at the height, I was like 120.
Yeah, no. I was like,
You know.
way heavier than you. Still am.
I'll never get a secret lab chair again unless they want to sponsor me. Then I love them. They're my favorite chair.
They are the best. They're so awesome.
I had an amazing chair, and it had no brand. I think I got it off a hard rubbish collection. And when I first met Beck, she came in the room one day, and she leant on the back while I was playing a game. And you know, like your armrests, they were like plastic ones, and she leant on it, and the plastic just snapped, and the chair was fucked.
And that was the end of it. She was done.
YouTube
I
blocked
hate when
the
people
link.
do that.
Oh yeah.
They come.
I've got links
come up
turned off for
behind
the
you.
chat because I had a bit of trouble when I was streaming.
When someone walks up behind you and they rest on your chair and it like yoinks you backwards, that drives me mad. I hate that. Like my pet hate.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. I just get
Just when you're
paranoid that
playing
my
a
chair's
game.
gonna snap. I do it to Beck all the time. She hates it.
Does she? Yeah, it irks me for some reason. It's like my whole body moves. I'm like,
I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm visiting, dude.
yeah, you'll be handcuffed at the door.
I'm gonna lean on the back of your chair. Every chair you sit in. From now on.
Yeah, because the big couch does it too with the auto recliners. It moves just that fraction if you lean on it. It's like, fuck. I'll just sit on you. Fucking, you'll be on the ground, you won't be moving. I gotta fix the projector. The projector's out of action.
Your projector's been out of action for so fucking long, dude.
Oh,
when you actually... is it 4 months or is it more like 2 years?
No, it was fine. I thought I'd do the right thing and I took it down because it's massive, it's huge, and I put it on the table. And when you put it on a table, it's obviously up the other way than it normally is. So like when it hangs from the roof, the feet are on towards the roof. So when you put it on the table, it's sitting in the opposite it's used to. I think what happened was because I fucked around for a month or more. I was cleaning like filters and blowing dust out of different areas and just giving it, good once over. Put the new bulb in, put it back up, and it came up with the dynamic iris error. And I looked into it, and the dynamic iris, it's ridiculous. It's, how projectors have contrast, so it's like darker settings for the screen. It's these two little mechanical arms with shades on them that move in and out depending on how dark you want the screen. And that makes it the light less, so it's not as bright. Well, they're stuck, apparently, so I think what's happened is the gunk and the grease, when it's been up the wrong way, it's sort of moved and it's probably like gone hard. Because when you use it every day, it heats up like it's always on.
I wonder if we can get these chairs. Proceed.
What are they?
Oh,
Which chair?
Orth just linked me his chair and he said it's very comfortable and he's had it for 5 years and nothing has ever gone wrong with it.
Give me a link in Dicky Discord. Because I've been looking at chairs for ages.
It's not even that badly priced.
Icon economic. That's similar to the ones I've sort of been looking at. Those mesh backs are nice. They sort of cradle your back. That's not bad if it's US dollars. Is that US?
Yeah, I think that's USD.
Because the ones I was looking at were like $80. It's funny the way I saw these chairs. There was a Temu ad for them, and I was like, "Oh fuck off! You're not gonna get that on Temu." I like click on it, and then it goes to the dodgy version. So I did an image search of what they put up, and then I found the correct supplier, and they were like 8 times what Timu's trying to pass him off as.
Yeah, I might get the same one off, to be honest. Like, it's just too hard for me to find them, so I'll get it, and if it's real bad, I'll just blame you, and that'll be easier.
What?
I'm sure
That
it's
is still-
I'm sure it's good.
Put up a funding request in your streaming, and
Nope.
then make people pay for it.
Nope,
Why not?
because that's fucking weird.
I might give you $5 for nudes.
I already got money today from people.
Did you? It's no weirder than that.
I just don't ask for it. Oh,
Fucking, I would be if I could.
okay. We got that talent, so now we've got this one. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a much higher chance to echo. You have increased armor, but you have a reduced melee attack speed and throwing attack speed. So, that should mean my mana is going to die. Perfect. Trying to get as much echo shit going on as I can, so I've got like, I'll have like nearly 30% echo chance. Like, how am I doing that?
Magic.
Oh. So it's a 37% chance to cast Smite on hit, and that's even when my volatile orbs hit. Alright, so if I just do this... Wow.
Stand down or die.
That's actually bonkers.
Oh, that's cool. That chair has arms that, like, you know, like when you're on a plane, you can lift like the arm up.
How tall are you, Orth? Like, just out of interest, like, how big are you as a human? For the chair stuff.
He wants to eat you.
No.
Stand down or die.
Those banish things, as you get up higher levels, do they have like each slot's like a really good option?
Not always. But you get eggs
Just
that
random.
will spawn.
And you can chuck your own uniques in the egg, yeah.
You can put your own items in there.
You have to have them on you?
No, they can be in your stash.
Oh, that's cool. That's well done. Yeah, that's sick. It's like free upgrade. Possibly.
Yeah, well, it can be good if you've got a unique that you want to get legendary potential on too, because it can give them that.
So legendary's the top one, the reds. That's like the best you can get.
Yeah. It just means you've merged an exalted item with a unique, and that makes it legendary. Hey, we got our first 2 idle slots. 2 more unlocked. We're Jamin. I'm gonna grab. Let's just stack as much ward per second as I can.
Is ward like a shield?
It is a shield.
Yeah, cool. Oh, that's that blue color that's over the top of your health thing. Yeah, okay, I see it. I did wonder what that was earlier, but it makes sense now after seeing the boss fights.
Retention never went astray.
That was a cool effect. Whirlpool.
Okay. So
When
you're
you town
reasonable
portal,
sized.
you know when you town portal, all your loot stays in, doesn't it? It's just the cloud of war with the mobs changes.
I have no idea.
Is that right?
I've never teleported to town and then back again.
Yeah, right. I was doing it because of like Diablo. I was just selling gear. Took a gamble.
Oh yeah, but I have a loot filter on, so I hide a lot of the stuff.
Did I fuck my loot filter up by, I'll tell you what it did, because I'm trying to work out if I click on the thing. Show all normal magic rare items with 2 affixes, 2 and 150 affixes, but I went down to, what did I click on?
Is that above the hide all?
Yeah.
That's why. Everything at top's priority.
So the hide all's on the bottom.
Yeah, okay,
On the
so
top,
that's okay.
On the top is, I clicked on set. It's got all the sets. There was something else I clicked on. I thought I clicked on, oh yeah, Acolyte. Oh, that's idols. And then class, I clicked Acolyte. Is there anything else I shouldn't? Is that cutting back too much?
I show all class items because I like playing everything, but
Stand down or die.
I just had class specific.
you want to see my filter?
Yeah, actually. That would be cool.
So it took me a little while, but
Oh fuck, hang on. I just accidentally closed the stream. I clicked on fucking the browser and closed it. As soon as you said that, I'm like, yeah, I'll look at your filter. Okay. Oh wow.
I've got hide all.
Are they rules? They're all
Yeah,
different
these
rules.
are all different rules.
Oh my god, my headache. What the fuck?
So if you're not making a loot
Oh,
filter
shit.
properly, maybe you should just go get one off someone.
Download one, I'd say. Fuck. What is all that?
And then you can go in like, so for instance, I want to recolor all the belts that have like, all of
Jesus.
all the subtypes that I've put in.
Yeah, I think I'll download some. This sounds like a good idea. I don't have enough hours in a day to make that many fucking things.
Yeah, I made that while I was waiting for the game to come out, and I was trying to make videos and stuff, and I didn't have anything to do. So I just went in the single player, and I just like made the loot filters and got them ready.
So you can export it. Oh, excuse me.
No, as long as you make it in single player, it was ready for live. It was already in.
Oh, that's good.
Stand down or die.
Oh, this is the longest stream I've done in a while.
Battle is lost here.
If I go for another 32 minutes, it's my longest stream ever. I think. Oh no, Monster Hunter, I think. I did 2 streams that both ended at like 11 hours and 22 minutes. That was
Another 32 hours, bro.
crazy.
Need some of that stuff those people on ADD take. Is it Ritalin or something? Make you stay awake. I saw that game you guys were talking about, the Schedule 1.
The
That
what?
was hilarious. The Schedule 1, after you guys were talking about it last time.
Oh yeah, it's so funny.
Watch videos on it. It's like GTA.
I did a playthrough of it on YouTube. It was one of my first things I did. It was pretty funny.
For what it is. So you can have your own little world.
Yeah.
That'd be cool actually if we all played it with that mod thing that... Oh, so can you fight each other, like have wars and stuff?
Yeah, you can kill each other and stuff.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I love games that you can kill each other. Like, I don't mind, like, working together games, but sometimes it's just fun to
That
be,
game
like,
is a work together game. You can't really do anything without each other.
can't, like, see each other in the street and just blow each other apart.
No, well, you're like, you are on the same quests and you live in the same houses, like, there's no...
Ah, okay. Yeah, right.
It's co-op friendly, but you can kill each other if you want by shooting each other.
Just for fun.
Yeah.
Bit of fun.
But when you kill them, so people get charged a hospital fee when they die. And your bank accounts are linked, so you're just deleting your own money.
Yeah. Useless. Well, if you have heaps of stuff in your stash, right, and you drag them all out and throw them on the ground, will the loot filter sort them?
Yep. Should do.
Yeah, right. And then you can pick up the things you want to keep and then just sell the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
Stand down or die.
So I can deal with this at a later date. My 8 tabs are just pure chaos.
Man, I think when I figure out the gearing for this build, it's gonna be ridiculous.
I believe the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the
I cannot do that.
I see. Yes? Hmm. Stay safe.
So I can teleport once, twice, drink a potion, teleport again and again, drink a potion. That's some speed.
Stand down or die.
Yes? God be with you.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Welcome, traveler. Terra smile upon you. Welcome, traveler. May Terra a smile upon you.
Stand down or die.
It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good, Don. I got a new item that even makes it better. Which is this one. 37% chance to cast smite on hit with any skill, not just this. And I can pop a health potion to make it go berserk. And I'm added the dot damage, so the damage spreads. I've got my volatile orbs. Yeah, everything going good.
Stand down or die.
I think it's going to be a strong build. I'll probably finish this off today. I'll make a video for it tomorrow.
Money.
Hello.
Down or die.
Yo.
Yo.
Speaking of, tonight I've got to make a little thing for Billy. Because Billy is this month's top donator and I want to put him on the screen. I gotta figure it out. I had it worked out before on Streamlabs, but now I'm using OBS. I've got to like do it all myself, so I've got to make a banner that I can customize. I gotta work out how to do it properly.
It's finally warmed up in Japan. The weather.
Little bit warm.
Thank God.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Yeah, I just need to get to the dungeon so I can skip the campaign. I gotta get all my idols and stuff. I did the monoliths done at level 15.
What?
Yeah. It's the earliest I've ever done them.
Wait, do you get all your passive points and stuff?
No, I've got to get them. That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh. That's what I'm doing too.
Nice. You know, like, you want to get... That's the reason why I was saying, when you're leveling through the campaign, you want to do where I am right now. You want to get through the pirate ship to the desert town, speak to the snake lady, and then that's when you can skip the campaign, because there's enough talent points for you to get everything. Because there's more talent points and idle slots in the campaign than you actually need. Right?
Oh.
I think there's like 30 talent points and like 16 idle slots in total, but you only need 15. Oh, you need like half of that. So.
Oh. Okay, I see what you. I still need 3 more idle slots though. They're mainly for main quests or side quests?
Right. Well, you'll see where I go to, Don. I don't think I need to talk to him, do I? Okay, you do.
Hurry and break your hand. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
But yeah, Don, I use these idols. So the new idols for leveling, I use this one in the middle, 20 ward per second. This one, 7 ward per second. This one, 7 ward per second. At level 15, I had 400 ward and 400 health. So... yeah, it'll take a little while before it updates, Orth. YouTube is almost 24 hours behind on the stats. So I'll have to like probably check tomorrow. Oh, and you'll see here in a second, Don, when I do the dungeon, how OP the new system is. This is an auto bomber, auto smite, dot spreading, screen, FPS destroying build. I don't know. It's just, it's doing everything. Also, and if you want more damage, you drink a potion. like the endgame. So this skill has a 12-second cooldown, right? The teleport. Watch this. Teleport, teleport, drink a potion, teleport, teleport, drink a potion, teleport, teleport, drink a potion, teleport, teleport. So, no cooldown if I drink potions. Yeah, they drop in, when you're doing echoes, you go into the tombs. And you'll get them off the bosses in the tombs.
Stand down or die.
It's also where you craft your idols.
Stand down or die.
Well, make sure if you downloaded someone's loot filter that they didn't give you a loot filter that's bad. Because they drop like every time I do a tomb. Yeah, they'll just appear inside of the maps. You'll find them. They're like a dungeon you teleport into. They're very common.
Stand down or die.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you handle yourself.
Not sure. Oh, wait.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me. The
I was actually thinking about if I can figure out how to make mana not be an issue. I was thinking, where is it? So, Abyssal Echo, because this is actually stronger than Spreading Flame. Alright, so this one here, Abyssal Decay, that's got 100 base damage as a dot that spreads. Because you can see a number of enemies spread to 4, and then you can make it more. So every time they die, they just keep spreading it. And it has a really large spread distance. It can like jump halfway across the screen. So I was thinking of investing into that and then coming down here as well to get timerot. And then grabbing that node. So Abyssal Echoes happen every 5 seconds, and then I've already got Abyssal Echoes on teleport. And then I could get the, which one was it? There was one here somewhere. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might have been thinking, oh no, there it is. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. What I was looking at actually was in the Abyssal tree. Come up here. Abyssal Echoes can chain an additional time. This effect is tripled for echoed casts. So if you cast it yourself as a like DPS cooldown, it will trigger 30 times when you click it. Because this will max out at 10. So then you can cast it once and it will trigger 30 times, stacking dots like crazy. But yeah, I have to see. I will have to mess with it when I have actual good gear with mana. Yeah, I think it would be a really strong skill. I haven't seen anyone make a build with it yet, but I think the problem is going to be the mana, so I'll have to mess with it. I did take this node here, right? So every time a skill echoes, I get 14 mana back, which is really, really nice. Yeah, well, Smite does AoE as well, right? Because everything is applying timerot, which is this one. And timerot spreads when something dies 100% of the time. So my idea is just, you know, so you can see the orbs shoot out orbs everywhere. I'm spinning, that puts timerot on stuff. The smite automatically shoots off and hits things, which puts timerot on stuff. And it's more of a dot build than a than anything. I mean, it'll be mainly smite. With the potion cooldown. So when I drink a potion, it casts 6 smites like instantly. So that'll be the main thing. So every time the boss hits me and I have to heal, the boss is going to get hit hard. The only sad thing is you can't take the bottom nodes down here, this one, Fissure and Aftershock and Heavy Impact, because Fissure only works when you cast it yourself. And Fissure is so powerful.
This square is I wish I'd seen it.
Stand down or die.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
I guess we'll see how it goes on boss in a second, because I'm going to be going to fight Jura. But I mean, I can just run like this and see Smite auto cast with Devouring Orb as well. So this belt is awesome. I just need to go farm a better one with a higher % chance to cast Smite. Alright, we have hit the part. So this is where I usually go do monoliths once I get here and talk to her. I get that passive point. I'm at the dungeon now.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you?
Oh, just reached 260 stacks of poison.
That's a lot of poison.
Yeah.
Alright, the dungeon's just over here. Just gotta run through this zone, and then I can teleport straight to the boss. And not run the dungeon.
Stand down or die.
Oops, I went the wrong way. Alright, so here's the dungeon. You come up to the door, click on it, you put in your key, and you put in your portal charm. And you enter the sanctum. You could also put in a scale charm if you wanted to fill the dungeon with loot lizards. Where do I want to invest in? Got my mana. Void penetration. To get more void damage. Increased health and vitality. Alright. Proceed.
I cannot do that.
Escape is impossible.
I cannot do that.
Drink a potion.
Escape is impossible.
Pretty reasonable. Do I have anything I want to put in? I don't even know. Actually, you know what? I will put in this belt. Oh, I need to grab it out. Yeah, this is a nice part too, Don. Now you can put in your belt. Oh wait, I can't put that in? Oh, the belt must have 4 affixes. Okay, we can fix that. Happy? Okay. Why did that happen? That's weird. Oh, because it was tier 1. Right. If you do it on tier 2, you can pick the affix. But because I did it on tier 1, I couldn't pick the affix.
Oh, really? That's good to know.
Yep. It's a ship belt anyway there. So.
Was that the dungeon itself? Tier 1 instead of tier 2?
Yeah. Yeah, I just did the dungeon, and it gave me 2 passive points, 3 idle slots. and it skipped me to the last act. So now I'm in.
Hey, I just jumped off the ship. This is the desert.
Oh, I need to go the other way. I always go up here first. I always forget you gotta go south.
Wait. So how does Weaver's touch work on idols? Is it the same as just gear you use?
Uh-huh.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, and you can reset it over and over again.
No way, really?
Yeah, so
You
if
can
it
reset it.
If you get something you don't like, you just gotta run another monolith and go into the tomb and put the idol in to reset the Weaver's Will on it.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. I didn't know you could reset it.
Oh, that's fucking heaps sick eye.
Yeah, so I went down, where is it? So, oh shit, I don't even know how you bring it up, the Weaver's Tree. And, oh no, don't leave faction. Under item faction, no. Weaver's Tree here. Oh! Oh, that's, oh no, it's unspent, okay. I was about to say.
Do you see the item printers in the Weaver's Tree?
Yeah, that's what I was just setting up, so.
Yeah, holy crap.
And this one though, is like Weaver's Will Lucky Chance, 30%. Values in unique items found in your Echo have a chance to be rolled twice and keep the higher value. So, if you have a Weaver's Will item drop, it's like it drops twice and then it picks the best rolled item.
Oh. Have you got a thing for your skill tree? Your Weaver's Tree?
Hey?
Like screenshot guide or something for your Weaver's Tree?
Yeah, so if you go into my my Autobomber Path of Building or whatever.
Yep.
You'll see there's a Weaver's Tree button. And you can see the one that I made. And I mean, you can respec those whenever you want anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Stand down or die.
Thank you.
This one I think is the most important. You see, if you look at it, there's one that says Woven Echo will appear in your map, and you can socket it in. There's Woven Echoes for your class. So there's a map that says, like for me, this Woven Echo will drop a lot of Sentinel gear. And if you socket that into your Weaver's Tree, that means when you reset monoliths, they just have a chance to appear on your web, so you can like get them for free.
Oh.
Instead of having to get the maps and put it in.
I see.
So I did it before and it just dropped a shitload of exalted items with like plus to Void Knight skills and stuff.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's definitely worth getting.
When you place an item in those, can you not use them anymore?
No, you can't.
Okay, so I need to duplicate off the item alive.
Yeah, which is like, pretty easy. If you've got an item, you can just use the rune of the rune that duplicates, like the mirror rune.
I didn't know there was a mirror.
This one here, Rune of Creation, duplicates the item but reduces the forging potential of both items to 0.
Okay, I do not have one yet.
Okay. And then you got these as well, the Runes of Weaving, which automatically levels up your weaving items, so you don't have to wear them.
Yep.
Which is great, because I haven't worn a single Weaver's item, I've just leveled them up with those runes.
So you can reset the Weaver's item with that crafting thing as well, yeah?
What?
Or is it only the idols?
It's only the idols.
Oh, dang.
I cannot do that.
But I suppose, like, seeing from how often they'll drop them for you, you can just keep running to farm them.
Oh yeah, there was like, I stopped picking them up.
There's too many.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, if I go to my storage is up here, I'll show you. Like, remember you were like, that sword looks cool.
Yeah. I bet you've got like 6 or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
I will shatter them. Along with who
The minion weapon is interesting. I kind of want to
will be our future.
do something with that. And Don, there is a lightning minion for Necro. I double checked.
Is it the mage?
Can I help
Yeah,
you?
you can like specialize it to do lightning.
Can I help you?
Because I found this one? No. Oh fuck, I don't even remember what the item looked like. Oh, it was I know what it was. Weavers. This amulet, I got one with legendary potential on it that had, or like that got a legendary Weaver's affix that was like 200% lightning damage. Right? And it says here every 10 seconds a random minion chosen receives frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. So it would get 400% increased lightning damage. But yeah, as you can see, like, the fucking swords, bunch of them. I've seen a bunch of these staves. Lots of weavy stuff.
No one is permitted. The temple is closed. Leave.
Was it just me, or was that the you? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Oh yeah, and this guy down here.
I overheard you. What? It's well with. And hey,
This guy with the keys. So you can give him like one of them. Give this guy one of those and one of those, and then trade, and you get a portal charm. Teleport to the dungeons. Actually gives you a use for all those keys. Alright, time to... How many points do I have? 2. silver quest is an idle slot. Oh.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Alright. Done that. Yeah, I think we're heading to the bird.
You're now look at this after oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit?
How are we looking on the old...
It's not like you've got any other
Need one more passive and 2 more idols. I think I need this
don't know if I want to bother with strength and this health. Might cancel that out.
Fuck, it's so
Stand down or die.
Good day, Colonel. Farewell.
Stand down or die.
Am I? Something there.
Good day, Colonel. Farewell.
numbers a bit, shall we?
Such a cruisy build. Just spin. And it's got some pace too.
Oh, it can have heaps of pace, man, with the infinite teleports. Well, nearly infinite. Because every time I drink the potion, it resets the cooldown of my teleport.
That's right, yeah.
And see, I didn't even get a chance. It killed it too quick. I was about to say, if I drink a potion on this guy, it will destroy him. He got destroyed anyway. And if I scale, once I put on some good gear with actual damage, man. And look, I don't even have to. I can just do this.
Stand down or die.
We need a spin. Oh, the bird died. Dead bird. Easy. Hold down right click, win the game.
Punch skill.
Stand down or die.
Uh-oh.
Stream DC there. Alright. Stream DC for a sec there. Alright, my internet must have flickered on and off. Oh, that's annoying. I was fucking up the boss. Wait, where is he? I don't even know where he was. There. So how do you... This one? Oh, they actually added a waypoint into this temple now. I didn't even realize that. It used to be if you died, you had to run back through the whole place again.
Oh, I got a bit of jank, man. Like a bit of lag, spice.
Oh, for me it must have been my internet because my stream stopped.
Didn't for us. You were talking the whole way through that. Didn't drop out.
On the stream?
As in you, from your house, your video. So the game did the little thing on the screen for you and disconnected you, but the whole time you were still streaming.
Oh. Are you sure you just thought the voice was there because you're listening to me on Discord and not in the game? Not on the stream?
That's a possibility. That's a possibility.
Because it only cut out for like... The
I did
stream
look
might
at
have
it, though.
cut out for like 5 seconds before I reconnected it.
I was watching it, but it might be in delay or something. So maybe it didn't even come up. Weird. It could have been just a couple of seconds. I missed it.
Alright, last boss of the campaign.
It's not hard to confuse me. For sure. Kinda just playing this game over the last 2 days, I kinda know how Elon Musk now feels. Yeah, what do you get? You don't know what the fuck's
What do you
going on.
mean? Elon Musk pro gamer.
Yeah.
He was one of the best Quake players ever.
Oh yeah.
But the records vanished.
Weren't we all? Everyone was a pro Quake player.
I was not good at the PvP. I was only good. Do you remember back in the day there used to be like maps where you would have to climb sheer mountains and walls? And like you had... Yes!
Yeah,
That's,
I
I
remember
used to
Rocket
do that for
That was
fucking
tricky.
15 hours a day, man.
If
That
you stuffed it up, you were dead.
That
killed
and
yourself.
Counter-Strike surfing were my thing. For so
Ah.
long, man.
I
love
love Counter-Strike. I think it was like the version 1.
with the
where you
ice
could kill
world
your
and shit.
teammates. You could kill your teammates with flashbangs. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
One
it
health.
had, It was so funny. It's like someone like you'd be playing with a group that you'd know everyone, and everyone would be like, "Let's get Ben." On the next one,
There was a modded like map, and it was World of Warcraft or Warcraft, and you would run around playing Counter-Strike, and as you got kills, you would level up, and like you'd unlock things like chain lightning and shit, and like all sorts of crazy
Yeah,
shit.
that was sick.
That was so much fun.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
I used to sit in Ice World all day though. Fuck.
Your Half-Life executable has been modified.
What?
Remember, if you got a virus, it would target the Half-Life exe.
Oh.
So if you're on a LAN, like we'd be LANing, we'd have a LAN set up, we'd go to a mate's place, we'd all be like, bring our computers in, sit down, get on the network, we'd be fine, we'd be playing Counter-Strike. And then Ian would come, and Ian was like, always had the worst porn like imaginable. He'd hook onto the network and then every single computer's come up with a screen. Your Half-Life executable has been modified, so it's like the virus has just gone straight through the network. And then the rest of the night was reinstalling Windows and Half-Life to get rid of it.
Oh god.
You can imagine it installing from CDs, like it took forever. Hours. And Ian was banished. Fucking Ian. Happened like 3 times. He like came along and in the end we were like, we're running virus scans before you even get on the network. Just one of those guys that didn't care, like just didn't want to have virus protection because it slowed his computer down.
Spanish.
Ah, he was alright. Just a grub. Had a nice house too with a big swimming pool, so we all went there every now and then land. That helped.
What the hell?
Wait, he had a nice house, but he couldn't afford a computer that can handle antivirus.
Well, it's his parents' house, obviously, because we were in our 20s. Oh. None of us had houses in our 20s. Holy shit. We just had disposable income.
Alright, well there you go. That boss died pretty easy. I just drank all my health potions to kill it faster. I love that shit. It's like... it's got me killed a couple of times. I'd be fighting a boss and I'll like just drink all my health potions trying to kill it fast. And then the boss will hit me. And I need a health potion.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it...
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still... You think this is over? If you had died with her. I can still take what I need.
Damn. Okay.
Come back. Farewell, traveler. Stay safe.
So how many am I missing? I'm missing one idle quest. Where is he? Which one did I forget? There he is. Got this one, right?
Yes.
Surely. Oh, that was.
Meteor
Ta-da! We have all our idle slots unlocked, all our passive points. Perfect. Now I can throw a bunch of random idols in my inventory. How are we looking on resists? I don't even care. We don't care about resists, we want DiMaggio. What does Inspiration do? Inspiration is a 4-second buff that gives 20% increased cooldown recovery speed. %69% increased void damage over time. Boom. Increased path area, 15% chance to inflict. Sure. Health, health, health. Spell damage. 11 increased spell damage. Sure. More vitality. This is actually awesome. Look at that little tiny idol here. Plus 17 health. Alright.
Ah, yes. Farewell.
Got to empty my bags. And they're full of crap, but that's alright. Got that one, we need the one from the Black Sun. Where are we going? There we go. in it. These are pretty rippy for me. I'm going the right way. So yeah, Don, if you're still there, this is where you get all the good stuff. Well, all the Weaver's idols and where you engage with the mechanics. Then the boss. Kill this guy and he will drop a lot of the idols and Weaver items. He didn't drop shit. Then you got this machine. This is the one that allows you to edit your map. So you can come in here and place down a new thing. Where's the brewery? Do I have another one? Brawl with beer in the brewery. So this is where I get my belt from. Put that in. And then over here is where you do your idols. So you can put in a class idol. So like this one, the warpath effect with the timerot. Throw that in, enchant. Now it's a Weaver. 2% increased armor, 4% reduced bonus damage taken. I've got another use, I don't like that, so I will go again. 7% increased echo damage. When a skill is echoed, 2% chance to gain frenzy for 3 seconds when you echo an ability. That's good. Because I am echoing. And I can throw all this shit away. Map is done, and now I can go see if I can get a better belt with a higher percent, because it is now on my tree. So wait, where is it? I was here. Wait, did it? Need back again? Did. Why the fuck does it do that? That's so annoying. So, there it is. Roll with the beer. So now we're at the brewery and everyone's gonna throw beer at me. And all the health potions that drop a beer and... But this is where the belt drops, so if you get this Woven Echo and you want to play this build with this automatic smite and the health potion smite, this is where you get the belt. Just gotta find the Brewmaster. There he is. Holy. What am I dying to? What killed me? Killing blow damage type poison. What's my poison res? 52. Holy shit, that was brutal. What a fucking asshole. Can I not beat this guy? Try one more time. No. Oh. Oh no, I'll get the item. Right? Yeah. That's different? Wait. 10% of max health gained as endurance threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. Drops different potion use spells. Ah. Maybe I didn't get this off him. Who knows? Alright, this will be my last monolith. And then I gotta go get some food because I'm fucking starving. I haven't had breakfast and it's nearly lunch.
Stand down.
Yeah, the clear is pretty good. Yeah, I'll do some shopping after. And when I make the build guide, I'll make sure I've put some good damage items on so we can actually see it in action against single target properly. I don't think I have much at all in the way of necrotic damage scaling at the moment. Alright, thanks for watching. That's 12 hours stream, and I think that's enough for me for now. I'm starting to like just zombie out. But I'll get a build guide up for this build tomorrow, or later today, if anyone's interested. The talents are in the description for the stream at the moment, but I did change a few things. But yeah. Alright, I will talk to you guys next time. See you later.